This content is not suitable for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome everybody to another exciting episode of Pokemon D&D Wundoro Adventure.
We hunt the spooky Pokemon.
It's been a
Hot minute.
while now, and
It's been 1 week.
it's been a bit more than 1 week.
Usually when we've had any sort of a hiatus, it's just 1 week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
strangely. But you know what? There's been a lot going on, and I think the rest of the world can still speak to the fact that things are crazy and up in the air. And
Yep. Well, we have
times are
230 new cases since Friday in Alberta
know.
now.
But did you see the pictures of
People just
people
out on
at,
beaches in
Sylvan
Sylvan Lake.
Holy crap!
Yeah, well, not in Canada, but in the States, Florida, if it were its own country, would have the 4th highest.
I know. It's
Yep.
Cases
sad
in the world.
and scary.
Florida,
And
calm the fuck down, please.
Did you hear that they're talking about opening Disney World?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, hold it. Hold it a second.
Because Disney isn't making enough money with all of their movies on Disney Plus.
Yeah. Jesus. Disney, cool it.
I think when Americans heard that they wanted to flatten the curve, they thought vertically.
America's always been about that curve.
So if you're listening from America, please stay safe because it's fucking crazy out
Yeah,
there.
if you're going outside, wear your fucking
Oh my
mask,
God,
please, for the love of God.
Please wear
After
your
yourself.
mask. And
It is like the
if your
easiest thing that
family's
you can do.
Tell them to. I mean, I've been bad at not wearing my mask out in public, but I mean, we don't have high mass amounts of cases
Yep.
like Florida or other parts of the United States. So please, please, please wear your masks.
Yeah.
It's scary.
And I don't wear my mask everywhere that I go, but if I go to the grocery store, I'm wearing my mask.
Yeah.
If I'm just hanging out with a friend in a car who I know has been self-isolating, I will not wear my mask, but
We're playing Pokemon D&D.
I've just been
Yeah.
kidding. I'll like get to the store and I'm like, fuck.
yeah, I have it in the center console of my car so I can't forget it, and I've got a reusable one too, so
Putting mine in my purse soon.
yeah, don't be dumb, wear your mask. If you need any sort of evidence to see how much it helps, look at literally every country that has just worn masks from the beginning.
Watch Bill Nye's video
Yeah.
he put on TikTok.
Fucking
Oh, I love
Japan
that.
has more cases because of American soldiers than they had because they're a fucking culture that's based around respect other people. If you're sick, wear your
Yeah.
fucking mask in public.
Yeah.
It's incredibly interesting. You made a comment. Well, maybe we shouldn't get into this. Anyways,
This is
About
turning
how
into the
about how
COVID
kids,
podcast.
kids in Canada aren't used to wearing masks, so it's going to be a shit show if they have to wear masks at school. Because they're going to be shoving their fingers up their nose
Yep.
and going, "Teacher, I can't!" And
well,
crying.
that's been Pokemon D&D. So thanks for joining.
Mood killed.
We've had a ton of new viewers as of late and new subscribers. So anybody watching on Twitch right now, thank you. Anybody watching on YouTube, now we're in the present, thank you. Be sure to like, subscribe, drop us comments, and let us know what you think. We really appreciate it,
Heck yeah.
including title, because your titles are probably better than ours.
And there's been so
And-
many of you watching lately, and we really appreciate the ups and views that we've been getting. It's
Heck yeah.
It's super cool to see that people
Yeah,
are
it's pretty
actually enjoying
awesome.
what we're doing.
Yeah.
And hours and hours and hours of it. So.
And it's even more awesome when you comment on multiple videos because we know you're watching and it makes us happy and
Yeah.
excited.
Special shout out goes to at the Lighter Arts on Twitter for the player tokens, of which we are utilizing. Thank you to Joe the DM, also on Twitter, for the wonderful Pokemon D&D homebrew that we have been using for 5e. You can find out more about that and all of the PDFs and other apps and utilities on www.pokemon5e.com. And thank you to Kevin McLeod of Incompetech.com for the music you're hearing right now and many more tunes that you will. And thank you to Mikkel_Beats, also on Twitter, for the Pokey and Chill soundtrack, which we are also utilizing for your viewing and listening pleasure. So, I guess that leads us into a recap of last time.
Yeah.
Melissa, you seem to have a very good idea of what we did as you smear makeup across your face.
No, I didn't. My eyes watering, and I'm like, I'm crying already. Yeah. So, we had gone to the beach, which may or may not have happened a combination of both last episode and the episode before. When we were at the beach, we built sandcastles, and we ran into, our electrics broke our sandcastle in a funny little photo op. I think I got clotheslined. Jackson might have epically dodged out of the way, but I don't recall.
It was a real good deck save on his part.
Jackson always does well with like his dex-based skills, even though he isn't dexterous.
Not at all.
And it's always impressive, especially for like a frailer old man. And then we ran into a slowpoke, which we followed down the beach, trying to get it to pay attention to us, which it wouldn't. We decided not to catch it and instead figure out what it was doing. And we watched it go to the docks and start seemingly fishing. So Jackson tried to swim out to grab its tail and wasn't so good at the swimming part.
Nope.
So Brook swam out and grabbed its tail, and it started to try and pull her up, so she let go. And then they watched it fish for a while longer before it left the docks kind of sad, or at least down.
He didn't let out a lot of emotion that we could see.
He was just kind of, yeah, he's a sad panda, just all the time. And then we started making our way back to, I believe, the Pokemon Center, where we were going to have our night's rest. But we were confronted by the police, the Poke Police.
The fuzz.
The fuzz. Who promptly just were using, not appropriate levels of force on Molly, and arresting her without telling her what she was being arrested for, right? They didn't actually say it. Yeah. They arrested her. Jackson and Brook tried to intervene to some extent, saying that she was with us the whole time, she couldn't have done it. We later found out that her and her Pokemon, or her Pokemon at least, were being accused of draining
the blood.
Life, like essence and blood, practically, out of at least one woman in the apartment building. So Jackson and Brook camped out and came to find that there are multiple people within the building that have been having something come in through their window and suck their blood. We went back to the police station and tried to convince them to let us talk to Molly, which they did. We talked for a little bit. We told Molly we were going to help her. Jackson filled out a witness report, or some kind of report.
Yep.
It was a witness report, about what we had saw on our stakeout. And Brook called Professor Larch. I was like, and the first name that came to my head was LARP. And I was like, it's not LARP, it's not LARP, it's not LARP.
What kind of tree?
Yeah. So called her and explained to her what was going on, and asked her if she could send, being that she is so credible within the region of Wundoro, something stating that it would be not plausible or even within the Pokemon's means, I guess, to do what the Gligar was being accused of. And Brook pleaded to hope that this would buy them time as they plan to put Gligar down. Jackson and Brook then upped their stakeout the following night. All hands on deck. I think every single Pokemon was doing something.
Yep.
We had Shuppet and Dandy and I think your Ladybug was with us?
Yep, the Ladybug.
Yeah. All kind of patrolling the skies while the others helped observe from the ground. Shuppet ended up screeching as one left one of the apartment buildings, and the flying Pokemon, Shuppet, Ladybug, and Hoppip, all made chase on it above the city line. But Shuppet, I think, was the only one that could moderately keep up.
Yep.
Yeah. So we followed Shuppet.
Dandy's not very quick.
No. We followed Shuppet, and we ended outside. We went out of denser city population to more of like suburbs, and to what appears to be a very spooky, maybe boarded up,
House
gated
cemetery
up
thing.
house cemetery. for spooky episodes in summertime.
Yep, your Halloween episode in July.
Yeah. So much
Because there
happened.
might not be a Halloween this year if you don't wear your fucking masks.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't think of Halloween. Oh
Halloween
my
is a time to
gosh.
wear masks, though.
Exactly.
But I didn't even.
If you want to wear your costume masks, put on a fucking mask.
You want to dress up as your favorite Star Wars character, wear your mask today.
So that brings us to today. As you guys ran through the less populated, less dense portions of the city, the buildings got older, a little bit more rundown. You could tell that this was maybe not a nicer neighborhood, but certainly older. You noticed as you ran, following Shuppet and Dandy, a low mist started gathering around your feet. It being quite late at the night, this is something you had seen on the night that you entered Serene City, not but a few days ago. How it just sort of drifts off Make-A-Wish Lake and gathers in parts of the town. Here, it's growing denser and denser, possibly as you're finding a lower area, and you find yourself before a old wrought iron fence. Behind it, you can see the tops of tombstones as they poke out from the low mist or fog or whatever you want to call it, and the shape of a very decrepit, boarded up church or temple of some sort. Police tape wrapped around the front. You can see even pretty clearly here in bright red letter a notice on the front saying condemned.
I need to ask a question.
Yeah.
Did I pass my first con save?
Yeah, you guys were good.
Brooke's been up for 2 nights.
Yeah.
Okay, so she was fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did pretty well.
Okay.
So, as you're standing here, the night sort of swirls around you. It is relatively clear. You can see the moon and the stars above you. And yet it's dark. There's a bit of a chill. Shuppet sort of hovers in front of the wrought iron, looking back at you, laughing.
Oh, I don't know if I'm kind of excited that we might have found the culprit or nervous as all hell. That is one freaky ass building.
I'm definitely more nervous than excited.
Is the gate locked?
So there is a gate just a little bit down to your right, and it is padlocked. You're not sure if the cemetery is always locked up, or maybe if it's just the time of night. Hard to say.
How high is the gate?
So the gate's taller than any man. It's going on maybe 8 foot with spikes at the top.
I was gonna say, does it got scary spikes at the top? Is it climbable?
Yep.
The iron is dark and rusted in some spots,
No
and
tightness
all
today.
along the length of it are creeping vines that kind of climb up, ivy and miscellaneous sweet peas and stuff. It might actually look maybe pretty during the day, but it's haunting and spooky at this time.
Oh, if I didn't think cemeteries were creepy before, I certainly do now.
Yeah, not a fan.
Does the lock look rusted?
Not particularly. It doesn't look in the same state of disrepair as when
As
you guys had
everything
went to the
else.
quarry. It looks like something that's utilized. At
How
least
much
somewhat
trouble do you
regularly.
think we're gonna get breaking into this place, Jackson?
I feel like we're gonna have to find out.
Fair enough. I don't
I'm,
have mouth to pick the lock this time.
I'm gonna pull out my oversized Swiss Army knife and start flipping through and see if there's anything in that might help us.
Sure. So attached to what you have there, there's like a little bundle of twine, a small torch. There are a little pair of scissors, a couple different knives, one with a more jagged end, one with a cleaner blade. There's a small set of screwdrivers. It's pretty hefty for like what it is. In terms of like pick tools, not as much. I mean, that doesn't mean you couldn't shove a blade in there.
Or like a cutting tool, because I know we used the pliers on the cage earlier. I'm guessing this is like a thicker.
Yeah, so
lock,
this
though.
would be like, if you can picture a padlock, it is a solid chunk of steel,
Yeah.
right? As opposed to what you were essentially cutting was a wire cage.
Oh, like a kennel.
Yeah.
Well,
And it's secured with chain.
Correct.
Which is thicker, the chain or the lock?
The chain, they might be similar. I would say that the chain looks older, a bit rusted, and has probably been here longer than the lock ever has, by years.
the chain is like each link is welded or sealed together. It's not like
Correct.
Does your fancy thingy you got have anything that might help?
Maybe there's like a little torch, a saw, some knives, twine. Does it have a file?
I would say it would have a file, yeah.
The file. The only thing is, I think that would work. I just don't know how long it would take to get through.
Well, I don't know. The way I look at it is either a tool, brute strength, and I point at, is Billy out with you?
Yep.
Or we burn the shit out of it with Keegan.
Which do we want to try first? Because the tool might work, it just might take a while.
Let's see if Billy can brute strength it open, because I'm worried that if we heat it, it might just make it worse to break.
Sure, let's try it. Billy, smash! And he's going to use a rock throw.
Okay, steps back. Roll an attack.
Yeah.
Whole gate
First
just
roll of the night.
goes off the hinges.
Woo, that's a good one. That's an 18 plus... Oh my god. Yeah, plus 7, 25.
Wicked. So it definitely hits the chain. Not a difficult target by any means. What kind of damage does it do?
Stay there, mouse. It does 2d6 now, right? It has been a hot minute. Yeah, 2d6. No, I'm going to put you up here. We deal, that's cocked.
Aww.
So that's 10 points of rock type damage.
Okay. You definitely damage the chain, but it's not broken. You can see that from the move that he just used, that the rock has it's bent the chain in such a way that you can see exposed and pulled, stressed metal.
I have an idea, maybe. If Keegan heats it, and we have something we can use as a longer lever and pull at it while he heats, maybe we can just snap it?
Do we have something we could use as a longer lever?
I'm gonna look around for a really, a thick stick.
Sure.
Long and relatively.
Yeah, just give me a perception check. With disadvantage because it's 1 dark and 2 misty.
Not great. It's an 8.
8. Like I just said, it is dark and it is misty. As you're sort of searching around, you're having trouble seeing your own feet, let alone anything else that might be on the ground.
But we did see vines.
You did.
So if we... Okay. Jackson, I can't find a stick, but what if, have you ever seen someone, break a zip tie with a shoelace?
No.
Okay, well, it's a thing. Maybe if we cut some of the larger vines with a tool in your little knife thing, maybe if we double it up and kind of twist it, it'll make a sturdy enough rope that we can just pull while Keegan heats it.
We could try. What's the twine on my tool made out of?
It's just a string. It's like a hemp.
Okay. Then I will go and just with the scissors on the multi-tool start chopping little bits of, longer bits of vine.
We can kind of...
Sure. Yeah. Pulling it off. There's plenty for you to cultivate. So really, as you walk along the fence, you can take as much as you feel you need.
Sick. I'm gonna take 20 feet of it, just cause.
Sure. just miscellaneous. Now, this isn't like, don't think like jungle vine, like this isn't like Tarzan swinging sort of vines. This is like, if you think of like climbing ivies.
Yeah, I
or
know.
sweet pea
But
or
if
stuff
we
like
like braid it really fast,
that. Certainly, yeah.
like
Here
it's
we go.
still so take a minute to like kind of braid it so it's kind of thicker.
Okay, who's gonna lead this? I would say that this would probably be a survival roll.
So we're heating it. You have a torch.
Yeah.
Yours is gonna be more concentrated.
Yeah, I can use the torch.
So I guess he'll spray it with a torch unless we need to try Keegan.
Yeah.
Because I don't want a big blast and then it burn our rope. And I will pull
Yank.
in a different spot.
Okay.
So we'll do it together. I think your survival's
Probably better. Yeah, I think so.
mine's a +3 and yours is a +4.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So you'll lead it. Does he get to do it at advantage because we're both doing it together, or
Sure.
no? Okay. You lead it.
Good ice. Where's my survival? That's a 21.
21. The chain groans with your combined force. You can see the link after probably 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. It starts to glow red. And as you're applying force, and then you take your shoelace, basically, that you've now constructed, and start working away. If you're working at the same spot that Billy hit, you can hear it continue to groan. The metal itself start to almost break apart. This isn't a fine chain or a fine metal that was made to withstand this sort of stuff. And based on the time and the decay and all of that, the combination of everything you're doing is just breaking it apart. It's almost crumbling as it goes, and it snaps.
Not
It
bad.
falls away.
Okay.
Perfect. We're in.
Okay, I think less noise is best for now. I think Keegan's on my shoulder, so I'm gonna say, okay, Keegan, you can come out later, okay? And I'm just going back in his Pokeball.
Yep, I'm putting everybody away.
I'm gonna keep Liam out as my active fighting Pokemon, but Shuppet is going to, when we're in the building, scout ahead in her is invisibly stealthy whatever to see if he can see anything and come back and tell us.
Okay.
By a little bit.
Yeah. Actually, I'll keep Dandy out.
So Dandy's out. Dandy and Billy,
No, just Dandy.
just Dandy, and you have
Shuppet, who will stay no more than 30 feet ahead. But if they ever think that their stealth is compromised, they will like stop and hide or immediately come back. And Liam will be my active if some shit goes down for fighting. Unless, of course, something happens to attack Vex.
so Vex tends to stay closer next to your feet, very in and amongst the fog. We can roll for stealth in a bit if it's necessary.
Okay.
But at this point in time, between his semi-transparent body and the general scene that has been set here, he is relatively difficult.
He'll kind of
to
go up
see.
ahead,
Mhm.
like no more than 30 feet.
So you guys are entering then?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you push open the gates at this point as the chains fall away, clanking to the ground, and the gates open. In the distance somewhere, you hear the sound of something move, and you hear the sound of and then the sound of fluttering. You see the mist is dispersed. Far off to your right, against one of the tombstones, something dark lands. Faintly looks like whatever it is, bird-like in shape, is wearing a hat. You can see it sort of peer over in your direction, and its eyes glow a little yellow, and then it picks up and it flies off.
Did
somewhere
we ever get any kind of look at what it looked like, other than it could clearly fly?
else. Based on your rolls last time, not so much. You saw a dark shape and it moved with pretty good speed. It picked up and it hauled over the buildings, and your guys took off after it.
Okay, but Vex did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um,
And Dandy's just a
oh,
slow
yeah.
boy.
Yes.
He
Yeah,
did.
they both would have.
He's just
I
a
think
slow
Ladyball
boy.
would have seen it as well.
Yeah.
Who do you have out?
Dandy.
Dandy. Jackson. I want to ask Dandy if they got a good look at the thing.
Dandy, did you get a good look at it the other day? Nope, I guess tonight. It's the other day for the people playing the game, but not for you.
He floats down in front of your face, his little tail wagging behind him, his propeller-like dandelion leaves going around. He smiles, very proud of himself, and does a mid-air nod.
He seems to think so.
Okay, maybe because there's like a Pokemon over there, but I don't know if that's the one. Maybe Dandy can give us some kind of signal.
Sure. Dandy. I'll gesture towards the Pokemon that we just saw. Was that it?
It looks off into that direction, looks back at you, and it shakes its head.
No, not that one.
Okay. We'll keep walking.
You continue walking. It is maybe 50 feet to what is essentially a straight shot to this dilapidated building. To either side of you are gravestones, tombstones. They stand anywhere from waist to shoulder high, in different shapes. You can tell a lot of them have been aged to the point where reading them is difficult. You can piece together sentences and whatnot from the remaining runes, but this is a pretty old graveyard.
Vex was told to kind of scout ahead, and if they see the Pokemon, obviously come tell us where it went.
Yeah. And you kind of
Has
lose sight
he
of
seen
Vex for a
anything?
moment, but you see him returning back to you, hovering a little bit higher over the fog. And as it gets back to you, it sort of giggles and shakes its head.
Do you think it would have went in the church chapel? I don't know what to call it.
If I say yes, does that mean we're going into it?
I guess we haven't really talked about what we're doing here. What are we doing here?
I don't know. Well, I mean, trying to clear Gligar's name, I guess.
Does that mean we have to catch it?
I guess.
So does that mean we have to go in?
I guess.
Okay. Okay.
Eh.
It's a really bad time to recall horror movies you've watched.
I'm not gonna think about it. This is the one time that having a bad memory is a good thing. I don't remember them. I don't care.
Walk up to Have you talked to a Pokemon yet today?
I don't think I have.
Maybe you can get a description.
I don't think today.
On the bus you did
you talked
earlier.
Was
Oh, I talked to Keegan. No, I talked to Liam.
you talked to Liam.
That's right. Yeah, that was after the long rest too.
Yeah.
After the nap.
Yeah, you've had long days, so they're kind of bleeding into each other.
Yeah.
It is late, like it is 2 in the morning, I think it was.
What is the ground
2 and 3?
beneath our feet?
Gravel. It is, I wouldn't call it manicured, but it is kept. So this pathway that you are on is gravel. Lining it are simple grass, dirt over some of the more freshly dug graves. You can see to your far left, further out into the graveyard, there's a lone tree that sort of stands there.
That's ominous.
A bit of wind rustles the leaves.
K-Vex, 20 questions. Yes, no. Was the Pokemon you guys saw big?
It nods.
Oh, that... I was hoping it was small. Bigger than... Liam?
Nods.
Oh god. Bigger than... Billy?
It nods.
Big... Tall? Or big... Wide?
It Vex sort of in its napkin-like body stretches itself out.
Oh
like
no. Okay.
This.
And still taller than Billy.
It thinks about that and sort of shuffles.
Okay. This is big. Was it spectral and like transparentish like you? Or more solid like him? And I point to Liam.
Mm-hmm. Thinks and kind of gives you a look like it doesn't understand how to answer.
Okay. Was it spectral like you?
Doesn't seem to understand. It sort of narrows its eyes and it giggles to itself.
Was it kinda sorta see-through like you? Or solid like me?
Thinks long and hard and it looks between like you and it looks at itself and it looks at you and it just kind of cocks its head.
You can be like almost invisible. Do you think it can be invisible like you?
It slowly shakes its head,
Okay.
maybe a little unsure of the answer it just gave you.
Does it have wings like a bird?
It nods.
So it doesn't fly like you, it actually has wings?
It nods quite
Okay.
emphatically.
Did it have a big hat?
Cocks its head and shakes it.
Do you know what Pokemon this is, Jackson?
Well, we just saw the one over there that looked like it had a big hat.
That's true. Did it have feathers? You know what feathers are?
Thinks for a moment and kind of shakes its head, not understanding the content.
Okay. Well, we know it's big. Or than Billy.
And has wings.
And it has wings. And it may be sucking people's blood.
Yay!
Okay. Okay. I mean, if something that big was inside the building, there'd be signs, right? Like, you know, broken glass, blown open door, something, right? Like,
Is there broken glass and blown open doors?
Give me a perception check real quick.
I will also look.
Sure.
That's
both
nat
can.
20.
A natural 20.
Ooh, I don't even like need
So
to
a
roll.
24?
9 is a 12.
Okay, you start looking around and you're checking out the scene. We'll start with you first, as you guys start doing a very periphery glance around the front side of this building. You see a couple of steps that go up, a few holes in it. You can tell that the building is, as advertised, condemned and not in great shape. You can see a few windows that are of colored glass with various images. They seem to be primarily intact. A few cracks, a few breaks here and there. You can see one where it looks like maybe somebody was throwing rocks through it. But the metal grate that holds the colored pieces is
held
still
together.
largely intact.
Jackson sees the world.
You're having a hard time seeing. There's other windows along the way that are entirely boarded up. Jackson, as you take a very quick glance, you just kind of look up and your eyes travel maybe 30 feet up to close to the peak of this building. It cuts this fantastic silhouette against the moon, and you can see a window, circular, that seems to be torn open.
Well, there's that one up there.
Yep.
It might have been boarded at one point in time, but there's definitely boards missing.
How big are we talking?
Bad, do it. Like,
Person-sized.
Yeah.
Great.
There's a few others on either side of it. It seems to be the topmost floor of this building.
Do our Pokedexes, we can't make calls off those. Can we text?
Nope.
Send emails?
Nope.
Fuck.
Send an SOS to the world.
Do I have a cell phone that I've never asked about
SOS
before?
to the world.
You
We
guys
were working
did
on
ask
that.
about Pokepagers at one point in time,
Yeah,
but
we
you
were.
never went to...
Larch.
Okay. So we could go inside and, see, or we could bring the authorities here.
I feel like if we do the ladder, they're not gonna do a check.
Okay.
Because it's just gonna be us saying, hey, go check out this condemned building for no apparent reason.
Okay.
As much as I hate the idea of going in there.
What if it's bigger and look around for a while? What if it's like bigger and scarier and meaner than Mawile was when we met her, and we just remember how hard it was to catch her? What if we just can't? We take a picture.
We can take a picture.
One person picture, one person Pokedex.
Sure.
And if we
I'll
have to
take the
fucking run, we
picture.
run. Okay. Vex, I need you to be unseen
We need you to be ninja.
and peeking through that hole.
Vex looks at you and looks up, sort of unperturbed. And starts to slowly drift upwards, looking back at you. You can see him dance almost in the air as he does so, doing a backflip and then drifting up and around and doing circles and spirals, slowly drifting up and looking back down at you.
The closer he gets, because he has the stealthy feet, which allows him to move 10 feet without revealing who he is, even in where he is within the wide openness.
Mhm.
Kind of across the window.
Give me a stealth check.
Big money.
I'm scared for my baby Vex. Oh, fuck me! That's a 9.
Okay. Vex is in his element. He's been creepy the entire time you've known him, and this backdrop suits him to a T. And as he flies across, he seems to be more into his frolic than he is into what you were doing.
So at home here, this is bad.
And he drifts across the open window. Can you give me a perception check?
For Senior Vix. There we go.
20.
20.
Yep.
Okay. He drifts across the open window. And then starts slowly moving back down towards you.
Oh, nothing grabbed him right out of the air. But I shouldn't say that yet, because he's not down with me.
Knock on wood.
I just keep... Yeah.
You watch, holding your breath as Vex continues his descent.
Go reach down. Hold
Doesn't seem to
Liam's
be in any
hand.
real hurry to come down, passing past the second floor, under the low balcony and around sort of the little overhang that's just above you, and then down towards your side, and looks back up at you.
Was it up there? the same thing that you saw?
Smiles broadly and nods.
Oh, good God.
Do you think it saw you?
It thinks. And it kind of shrugs a little bit.
Well, we know where it is.
Of course, it's on the highest floor of this shithole place.
Terrifying. Thing. Okay.
Might as well rip the band-aid off and just start walking towards the door.
Good job, Vex. Away for now, and I'm just gonna and just keep Liam with me. I'm hold Liam's hand.
You climb the 3 steps up to this main door. It is double, and the door comes to an arch. As you reach for the door handle, you feel sort of some of the boards underneath your foot sort of give, and you move your foot away as it just crumbles a little bit. You touch the door handle, and the condemned notice on the door just sort of gently falls off and drifts slowly to land on the porch.
That was ominous.
That's not a good sign. I'm gonna open the door now.
Just think, Jackson, with any luck, tomorrow you'll wake up, and this will be a memory you'll look forward to forgetting.
With any luck. Though I've remembered most of our adventures so far, I've just misremembered the names.
Maybe
Yay.
tomorrow will be different.
I friggin' hope so.
The door opens slowly as you push it.
I'm gonna have my Pokedex, like, in my hand, but making sure it's
Same.
not pointing at anything.
I will note that given the lack of moonlight inside the building, it is very, very dark. Dark enough that you can't see. You could move around unaided when you are outside, but stepping into the front of this building,
I guess we need
cannot see.
flashlights.
Would we prefer the flashlight or the creepy ambiance of a lighter?
Being that we're trying to sneak up on something bigger than Billy, maybe a lighter for now.
Okay, I'll pull out the lighter. How much does it light around us?
Okay. It lights the general area around you, we'll say a 10-foot sort of space. So you can see the wall on either side of you as you step into the immediate building. Looking down, you can see the fog sort of
Just stand really close to
curl
Jackson.
inside the building. You hear the floorboards beneath your feet sort of groan from your weight.
I love it.
It's
It seems to open up into a much larger space in here, but
Yep.
just given the light that you're giving, it's hard to catch. There's a few more reflective surface. What you might think are pews, the varnished sort of top of them that have been pushed off to the side. Further in, you can see what appears to probably be an altar with a couple dishes or something on top. You can't make out the exact shape or what exactly it all is, but it's catching the very little light from your fire. So you can see that something's there. You can also see, again, the varnished wood of what appears to be a railing going up to a second floor to what must be a balcony looking up.
a balcony, but not up to like additional stairs going upstairs.
Not as far as you can see, but you're not sure what's up on that balcony. Somewhere inside the building you hear,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
We might be better off with a flashlight.
Okay.
I'll pull out my flashlight.
I'm gonna leave mine not for now. We don't need two lights.
okay?
Only need one target.
Pulling out your flashlight, you reveal what does appear to be an old church, Christian style. So a large country sort of theater sort of setting. There's only a few pews, so most of them appear to have been moved or maybe removed when this place was condemned. Maybe ones that were in better shape. These ones look worn and old. As you sort of draw your flashlight across, they cast shadows against the walls. There's not much for decoration in here. And the few crates and stuff that appear to still be in here are covered by sheets. There's a fine layer of dust that is settled across everything. And as you move, you can even see a little bit of dust just from the ceiling above you. Everything seems to be almost triggered by the fact that you stepped in here.
Oh, I hate it.
And the floorboards beneath your feet continue to groan.
Gonna look around for a staircase while Jackson is shining his light around the place.
You can see pretty easily across the way. Again, this room being fairly open. Down to your right side, there is a staircase that goes upwards. I do need, however, both of you to give me a dexterity save.
No. Pokemon 2.
Liam would.
Pick a different
So
dice.
that is a 2 modified
Fucking of course,
from
Liam.
a 4.
So I mean, theoretically, if one of the people rolled a natural 20, is there anything that they could do to aid somebody?
So here's what happened.
Liam rolled a natural 20 and I rolled a 2.
Oh, really?
Twinsies.
Yay!
Okay. As you guys are walking across
So
the
we both
floor,
rolled 4s.
Yeah.
surveying your surrounding, you hear the groan of the floor beneath you, and then you hear a crack. And before either of you know what's happening, the floor is falling away from beneath your feet, and you are falling. It's not a long fall, but it's enough that it hurts.
Knocking me out.
Oh, you guys only take 1 point each
Sweet.
as you land on your butts.
My tailbone.
And a bit of the flooring above you falling, clattering to the ground.
Excuse me.
It's wet.
Hair in my face. I'm like, ah.
It is wet, and your flashlight sort of falls out of your hands and clambers across the way,
Great.
lighting a low, what seems to be cellar or basement,
Don't be like a crypt. Don't be a crypt. Don't be a crypt.
partially flooded.
Catacomb.
The area down here is wet. There's lots of mold. Even just breathing down here, the air feels heavy.
We probably shouldn't be breathing this.
There are a couple other crates down here that, again, are covered over with blankets. But generally, it's just gross. Somewhere off in another part of the building, you hear.
How far did we
I'm gonna
fall?
grab.
It only fell about 10-ish feet.
But did Liam fall?
Liam did not. As you're sort of standing there looking, and you look up, you can't see anything given the situation. The flashlight is pointing off in a different
Liam? Buddy? Are you okay? Okay. If I toss you a rope, is there anything you can tie it to? Can you see? Okay.
I'm gonna grab a flashlight.
Do you want to
Okay.
jump down to me?
Sort of
Or
scramble
stay up
over
there
and
by
grab the
him,
flashlight.
by yourself?
Pointing it up towards him, he sort of covers his eyes briefly
Sorry.
until it settles, and he looks down at you, and he's looking around.
Are you okay up there by yourself?
Looks around, and then he looks back down at you. He's like, "Ooh, ooh,
I think, I
ooh."
mean, Hoppip is up there too, right?
Hey, Dandy, can you give Liam a hand coming down?
Dandy drifts down a little bit, and Liam puts his hands up, grabbing Dandy's hand, and Dandy slowly helicopters him down.
Thank you.
Vex follows, laughing.
Vex is in his Pokemon now.
Oh yeah, you put him away. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, that's a good
And
start.
the two touch down.
Yep.
What's down here?
Great.
Okay. Give me a quick perception check. Just taking a look around.
That's 17.
17. It's emptier than it is upstairs.
Is there stairs?
There appears to be one set of stairs that leads out and immediately ends. Some sort of set of double doors above it. There's obviously the hole in the floor above you, and you can see a few other holes, smaller, but other places where either things might have fallen through or the floor has just crumbled in different places here. I'll just say you note something that maybe doesn't look like it belongs amongst everything else.
Great.
It looks like a small box, almost like a chest, that is tucked off in one of the corners, half under one of the blankets.
Well, I'm gonna go look at that.
Jackson, please be careful. The last thing that we saw in the darkness bit you.
Fair. I'm still gonna check it out.
Okay.
You walk over towards, and as you do, you hear something, and you see sun movement, and it goes.
I'm gonna pull up my flashlight now because I'm scared.
Okay.
And
Did I
start
see the
after
thing?
the sound.
Okay.
Like the flashlight, not me.
Yeah, so both of you pull out your flashlight and take a look. You see a shape move across one of the walls, follow it along up to the stairs, run up the stairs. This thing is maybe only about this small, and as it gets to the top of the stairs, it turns back and looks at you. Its little whiskers.
Is it a Rattata?
It is a Rattata.
Okay, that's not
It's not too bad.
There's a
That's
small
not bad,
hole
that's
in the
not bad.
door, and it just
Okay.
scampers out.
Hi, Rattata.
With a-
Hi.
It's gone.
Don't worry, we're not here for you. I think
I mean, that's less scary. That's less scary.
much
Oh,
less.
Do Raticates evolve and get wings?
I don't know, but I don't need that image planted into my head.
Okay.
You imagine Rasputin with massive bird-like wings going.
I'm just picturing a Golbat
Oh, Brook
with
doesn't
Raticate
know.
fangs
Brooke doesn't know that Raticate's a final evolution.
and whiskers.
and whiskers.
I'm gonna go to that box
Okay, you walk over to the
Okay.
box.
or chest.
It's small.
I stay
weighty.
back from Jackson and I shine the light on him.
You can
How
definitely
weighty?
feel that there's something inside. Weighty enough that you can tell that there's a few different objects inside that kind of move as you do so. Dull. It's not a hard or metallic sort of sound or anything like that.
Does this seem like some religious iconography or?
No, this seems to be a lockbox of some sort. You can see there's actually a tiny clasp on it that is mostly destroyed. It looked like it was probably mostly ornamental to begin with, but being down here, partially submerged in water, the water's like just over the top of your shoes.
Jackson, what's in the box?
I'm gonna open it and find out.
You move your hand towards the little clasp, and it almost disintegrates in your
Had to
hand, and you
Stop myself from going. What's
Yep.
in the
flip it
box?
open. Shining your flashlight in it, you see two things. One, a piece of paper that seems to be folded nicely. It's an envelope of sorts. Secondly, you see what appears to be a nice silk scarf, sort of a pearlescent color, that
found
is
this
wrapped
silk scarf?
around what appear to be two balls.
I'm gonna read the note
Okay.
first.
So, the envelope is sealed. So, you sort of...
It's very impersonal of me, and I'm sorry if you're dead, but I'm too curious.
and you open it up.
Because nothing bit Jackson, Brooke's gonna come read over his shoulder.
Liam is sort of wading through the water, it being much higher on
Oh,
him.
buddy, I'll pick you up. And I
He-
throw him onto my shoulders.
Very happily, he takes it. But he has to, like, really crouch so he doesn't hit his head on some of the rafters.
How about piggyback instead? And I just wiggle him down. So
Okay.
that he's on my back.
He's much happier there. Your back is now a little wet.
It's fine. He's my buddy.
It's seen worse days.
As she's doing this, and you take a cursory glance over this note, it seems to be some very regretful letter between a lover and someone he's lost. Talking about the time that he wished they had had together, how they had talked about going on a grand adventure, and that it
Oh
is,
god, Jackson's dead and I've been traveling with a ghost this whole time!
and that it is the
He's been
greatest
Bruce Willis this
tragedy.
whole time. And that is which?
Oh my god.
It's the greatest tragedy that she had passed before their time had come. That he's not sure why or how or what
I
fate
see dead
came
people.
upon her, but now that he's here, their dreams seem so far off, and that he couldn't possibly go on this adventure without her. So he has left this for her.
Is it signed by anyone?
There is a name on it, but the letter itself at this point, because of how the box was resting, has largely been eaten away by water.
Jackson, I don't mean to
So
sound
it trails off to nothing.
insensitive or anything, but isn't it kind of weird that, like, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It's fine.
Did they say any names in the
Sorry.
letter?
Does not.
I'm gonna pocket that. And then go to the silk scarf and kind of remove it.
Okay. You pull the silk scarf off. It's long and fairly luxurious. It feels very nice in your fingers. Inside, you see two what are plainly Pokeballs, but something different. They have a gray bottom, a white top, with a few different red markings on them.
Like a premier ball?
Not like a premier ball. You've seen premier balls and they're white and they're flashy. This looks functional in a different respect.
Like a super old Pokeball.
Not even that. Give me what would be an Arcana check.
Okay. That's
What the hell, Matt? You are rolling on
fucking
fire
great.
today.
Woo! And that's with my better skill too. So Arcana, that's a 21.
Yeah. So you've seen this around. You probably saw like commercials late at night, some sort of stupid infomercial. Maybe even when these first came on the
But
market.
I can only kind of recall.
These are called timer balls. The idea behind them is that the longer a battle is prolonged, the more effective they seem to be at capturing Pokemon. And there are two of them.
Perfect. I will put the scarf in my backpack and hand one of the balls to Brook and pocket the other one.
Isn't it weird that you, like, found these in the, what if there's a Pokemon that's been sitting in the muck in a Pokeball for years? To try and dump it.
Okay. You open it, and both of them sort of make that hollow sound, and they open. There's nothing in it.
Okay, I would have been really upset and kind of, like, sad. So I'm kind of relieved.
Yep.
Not
Same.
pocket it.
Okay. I guess let's go over to those double doors.
Is Jackson okay?
He's processing it.
The I just wrote Pokeball and it said Pokewee with a
Pokeeball.
Pokeball.
Very fancy.
Yeah, that's accidental.
From the Quay.
Pokemon.
Dandy is sort of just exploring down here. You can see that he doesn't appear to be his normal chipper self. As he flies around, he's moving slower, steady, really taking a look at his surroundings. There's not much to see down here, but you can see him almost surveying the shadows cast by your flashlight, being very attentive.
Before walking up the stairs, I would like to make sure that they are somewhat structurally sound to walk up.
Sure. You'll notice the bottom two
Until
stairs.
we go to the sub-basement.
The
Every
bottom
good
two
scientist
stairs
has a
seem to be
sub-basement.
Fall into like a
eaten away a bit
catacombs.
by the
No,
moisture.
thank you.
And they are wet and slick. But the other ones seem to be at least firm, decayed, but firm.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly make my way up. watching every step I take.
Sure. You walk up the few steps, and there's the double doors basically over your head. You're crouching at this point.
We're going through the double doors. Did they open? Or are we stuck down here?
You push,
Brooke's mind process.
and they open just a tiny bit before they stop.
Oh my god, Jackson, we're stuck down here.
Is it a pull door?
I pulled the door.
That would have been hilarious, though.
Pulling doesn't help.
It's
It
not a
doesn't
full
move
door.
further than it did before.
It's not a pull door.
It does appear that the doors open outwards, but there is something holding it closed.
Not a
Something holding it closed, like. So does it have like a? What the hell is that kind of lock? Not a chain, but like the pin almost, sort of thing.
Perhaps it may be akin to that, but whatever it is, it's on the outside of the door.
I'm gonna try and body check it. I don't want to be trapped down here.
Okay, give me an athletics check as Brooke starts to panic.
There we go.
22.
22. You put your shoulder into it and you
I'm
take the
panicking.
door off its hinges, and it just falls away. It makes this awful sound as you
I didn't think that through.
and falls to the ground.
I didn't think that through.
You almost fall on your face as you like come over the last two steps, but you are outside of the graveyard, or outside of the building now, back inside the graveyard, with the church to your back.
Oh, so it was like those.
Yeah.
More like a horizontal. sort
Yeah,
of door
like
as
cellar
opposed to-
doors.
Yeah.
Somewhat relieved we're outside. Also really didn't think that through. Fuck.
Well, it was kind of badass. I guess we just go around
I
the
panicked.
church.
It was scary. It's dark. It's low. There's something bigger than Billy in there.
I know. But we gotta get it. I'll start walking around back to the front of the house, church.
Okay.
And head back in.
Okay, you guys walk back around, stepping up the steps and inside. You'll notice as you left the front door open, more of the fog or mist seems to have drifted inside, leaving the bottom floor of this and drifting now into the basement with a fine layer of this mist.
I just realized that little baby was on my shoulder when I did that. They're probably like, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, he's like
in the
piggybacking him,
piggyback
so
position. He's probably too small to like get a full wrap around her, so she's probably just like clinging onto her shoulders, like, what just happened?
Once we enter the building again, Jackson mentioned the name of his wife, right?
Yep.
What was her name again?
Rose.
Rose. I was like, Rose, Rosa, Rosie. Berg's gonna be a little bit creepy. And just look around for, like, things that are passed out at funerals that might have a name Rose on it. She's worried that this is where Jackson maybe buried his wife.
give me a quick investigation check.
Okay.
$16. Most of this building, anything of use has been taken from it a long time ago, but there are a few what look like pamphlet racks or something against one of the sides of the wall nearest to the door. You can see that there's a few of them that have curled in and fallen over from mildew and general decay. But there's a very small selection of just throwaways that have been left here. A couple of them do appear to be from services. None of them are for an individual named Rose.
I wasn't like super looking because that was really weird, but it was like Brooke quietly breathes a sigh of relief to herself, hoping that maybe it's just coincidence Jackson picked up a letter that sounds like him. Maybe this time we like check the floor first.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna keep the flashlight pointed at the floor.
Okay. And as we walk I would like to roll to see if the floor is structurally sound.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that kind of walk that you do on ice where you never take your foot off of it, you just slide.
Okay. So you guys
A little more noisy, but fuck it, I don't care at this point.
Yeah,
Sure.
Brooke busted
I
through
am
a cellar
old
door.
man.
It continues to groan under your feet. And as you move around where you had fallen the first time. A little bit of the floor sort of crumbles around the edge as you do so. Give me an investigation check. I guess
Can I help
whoever
her with
wants
that
to
one?
lead that.
Jackson can roll 1 too.
Can I?
Mine was bad.
But that's still 9.
9. Okay. You guys are doing your darndest to watch your footing, to try and test where the stresses are in the floor. But you
fall through
quickly
again.
come to realize that there's a reason why this building is condemned. Can you both give me another dexterity save?
Okay, big
Liam
dice because
doesn't
this
have
one's important.
to because he's on my back. So this is just me, right?
Correct.
So that's a 14.
Okay.
A 1. Not a natural one. A modified.
Jackson, you managed to catch yourself as, and probably part of your technique, right? The floor started falling out from underneath the foot that you tentatively put down, and you managed to sort of pull it back up and stagger on one foot and find steady footing, where Brook just shoop, falls straight through the floor, landing in a puddle again. You do take 5 points of damage, this time
Liam also?
landing half on a crate. Liam, because he's on your back, sort of falls on you
Okay.
more than anything and saves himself from taking any more damage.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm bad at this.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. But I'm kind of at the point where I just want to yell at this thing and hope it comes and fights us like I did with Vex.
I don't know if I want that just yet.
Fair. Get up and I will walk around.
You get up, splash, 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 climb the couple steps out of the cellar and walk back around the front of the building.
This time I'm
Creak,
going
creak,
to
creak,
do
back
the
up and
weird thing
inside.
that Jackson did. And I'm going to watch him and follow him, because if an old man can stop himself from falling to the floor, I can.
Jackson, you make it to the stairs.
Oh, thank God.
Managing not to fall in anywhere else. Not from the lack of the floor trying. It definitely groans under your weight a few times and you get real nervous and reaffirm your footing. But at this point in time, neither of you are certain where the weaknesses are in the floor. You're on one side and Brooke has yet to make it over.
I hate this.
Is there kind of a path in the dust from where Jackson was sliding his feet?
If you guys hadn't have left the door open and let the mist in, that might be more obvious.
Damn.
Have flashlight.
Sure. The problem is that the flashlight doesn't shine very far through the fog.
Jackson,
Yes.
if I crawl, is that worse or better?
I don't know. Probably better.
I don't know.
More weight distributed along a bigger area.
I'm gonna try. Liam, crawl in front of me, okay?
Liam gets down and he gets on his hands and knees. He's like, "Whoa."
It moves the weight more out, so the weight's not in one spot, and
It's a
then
good
we
thing I
don't
didn't have
fall
Billy
through
here.
the floor again.
Ooh.
Just across the floor to feet. I hate this.
And you guys continue to move across.
Crawling on
You find
the
this to be
floor.
a much more effective means. And you can feel the ground underneath you groan and dip in places. But by spreading out your weight, the two of you manage to, with a great deal of time, make it across into the stairs.
I think that worked better.
I think so too. We'll have to remember that technique for heading the fuck out of here later.
Yep. Hey, buddy. I really don't want you to fall through the floor, because when shit gets real, I need you.
He sort of wipes his forehead and he looks down.
You cool going in
at
your
the multiple
Pokeball for a
floors.
while.
He looks at you.
Okay. I boop him in the Pokeball, and I bring out Shuppet.
And he disappears and Shuppet pops out. Excited to see where you guys still are.
Hey, Vex, if I fall through the floor, can you hide and be invisible? So you don't get hurt.
Sort of nods and smiles
Okay.
at you.
Oh, that's right. We've got 2 more floors of this bullshit.
Yeah. It's gonna hurt, Jackson. It's gonna hurt.
Is there like a big stick or something around here? Like a
Big
candle?
stick. There would be probably 1 or 2 standing candelabras.
And how big are those?
They stand maybe 4.5 feet tall.
Okay.
And there's no candle on the end, but you can see where it would have held one. They seem to be made of a brass, perhaps.
I'm gonna
Very
go and try to
tarnished.
pick one up.
What's the plan, Jackson?
Well, I figure if one of us is in front and they poke the ground with this rather harshly, we'll figure
Oh.
out a safe way to go.
I also don't think we should walk together.
That's fair. I'll go first.
Somewhere above you, you hear the sound of.
What the hell's that sound?
I don't know, but I guess we're gonna find out.
'Cause I'm happy.
Gonna grab myself that candelabra and start poking the ground.
Feel-
Doing that whole, like, ice fishing technique of, they're
She's
safe.
gonna sing
safe.
quietly to herself.
Okay, you guys test the stairs as you start moving upwards. They groan horribly under your feet as you move upwards. You're definitely not being stealthy.
We won't be sneaky, but we'll be safe.
You get the strong impression that anything inside this building
We get up there and it's
probably
gone and we
knows
fall
that
through
you are
the
here.
floor.
And that's how Jackson died.
In a church, not far to take him to bury him.
Exactly.
When
Okay.
we get to the top, I'm gonna get on all fours again, but not before shoving my flashlight in my shirt in Nature's pocket.
Oh. It's a good thing you specified down my shirt in Nature's pocket, because otherwise, it's a very awkward scene for Jackson.
So then when I'm crawling, my flashlight's
And when
No, I
she's
know.
not, it just shines up in her face and she looks super scary.
But just the term Nature's pocket.
You've never heard that referred
No, but my mind went somewhere completely different.
It was in a TV show I watched once, so I referred to their breasts as Nature's pocket.
Yeah, no, my mind immediately went to Jackson has to walk away from the scene or else he's going to get a very, very weird question from police officers later. She did what with her flashlight?
The stairs you determine up the
Trying
entire
to calm
length,
my nerves.
though not pretty, are safe, and you make it up the entire length of them.
Perfect.
This brings you up to what is, by all appearances, a balcony. It seems to look over the main area there. At the far end of it, there is also a door that appears to... there's no door on the hinges. A very slight hallway that immediately turns to another set of stairs going upwards. It is even darker, that area, as your flashlight can't really reach around the corner. There's a number of cobwebs that stretch across the area, a few more discarded crates, a waste bin in the corner, and a few pews closer to where the railing is. You hear a shuffling sound.
Well, I don't like that, but I gotta keep going.
It's
So,
a ratata. I'm
flashlight
gonna-
in one hand, candelabra in the other.
Crawl behind
Step, step.
Jackson, but not directly
Step,
behind. Like 10 feet back if the room. I want him still in my sight, but I want to be back far enough that it's not interfering with weight. Tower
You
front.
guys continue to move forward
I'm
through this
crawling.
room.
Crawling in the church. This
Probably not even on
place
heads
is
and knees.
fucking
Just
scary.
like sometimes ass up in the air. like spread my
Like that horse girl.
Like that horse girl. Can I get you guys to roll initiative?
on my hands and knees.
Oh, great. That's the best initiative roll of the night, probably.
Guess we'll find out.
Oh my gosh. I don't want it. My dice fell off twice. Oh, I don't want it.
Hey, it's the same again. 0.
I got a 5.
Oh, that's right, because you have
I got the
alert.
alert feat. I can't be surprised while I'm conscious, by the way, though.
Okay. That's useful for this situation.
Yes. So,
I definitely can.
if I am aware that something is about to get the jump on us, I would just fucking scream at Jackson.
Yeah, so this is
Fitz about
the
to hit the
perfect
shan.
example of surprise rules. And I will sort of illustrate what's going on here in just a momento.
It's a skill challenge.
Specifically took an alert because it made sense as a Pokemon
What
trainer.
did you guys roll?
A 5.
Wow.
2 minus 2 is 0.
My dice also fell off the
Jackson never goes.
stand twice.
Though I guess technically the lowest you can roll is 1.
No, because if you rolled a natural 1, wouldn't it be a negative
Yeah.
2?
No, it'd be a negative 1.
Right. Thick.
Not that one. This one. Okay. As you guys are crawling across this floor, I'll show you guys the battle map.
No.
Yay!
Swooping down from above you in a place that you didn't see before, there seem to be these small blue-winged creatures. You
it's gonna be
cannot
Golbat.
see any eyes immediately, and they are screeching as they come down at you. Just making noise the entire time that they do.
Shuppet would be out here.
They do catch you unawares, except for Brook, who immediately, her danger sense tingles.
But not enough to give Jackson.
Her Brook tingles. And she looks up.
But
Well,
not
if you're
enough.
first on initiative order, you could just be like, Jackson, by the way.
That's true.
Brook, it is your turn.
But I like scramble up. I'm like, Jackson, there and there. And then I'm gonna
Oh, right.
send.
That's me.
Okay.
There we go.
Vex, over by that one. It's gonna float over there. And then is he's in a radius, or sorry, he's less than that away. Okay, he's gonna let out a screech.
Okay. So, that Pokemon needs to make a save, does it?
Yeah, I'm just trying
Yes.
to I'm just trying to remember how to Pokemon.
It has been a
Um,
while.
It's going to be a Wisdom save, I
It's
believe.
a D. Yeah.
So
pretty
that's a
low.
5.
He fails.
Yeah, definitely.
So allies +1 to attack.
Okay. All right, so you guys got a +1 against him for the next minute. It seems startled. It's possibly based on the fact that this was a sound-based move, and this Pokemon's ears almost curl in on themselves from this very loud screech that is clearly heard it in some manner. Okay. But these Pokemon continue to move. Again, very clearly getting the jump on at least Jackson. They start moving in for an attack.
Are these black portions of the map?
They are holes in the floor.
Okay.
Yeah. So those would look down onto the main. So
But
it's
you can
about
see
a
over top
10-foot
of them.
drop. Correct.
Perfect.
So this bat-like creature is gonna start flapping its way over towards you, but it seems to be eyeing your Hoppip. Your Hoppip, likewise, is taken aback. It just turns in time to see this Pokemon coming towards it. And it starts screeching harshly at it. I need your Pokemon to make a Wisdom save.
Come on, Dandy. Okay, that's a 13.
Okay. Dandy looks over in time to see this Pokemon coming towards it. Just in time to take a face full of whatever this blast was. You can see the air around it visibly disturbed. And then Dandy starts flying a little sideways. Dandy is confused.
Oh, damn, even a 13. Okay. And confuses roll a d4 to see if
I can double check that.
paralysis is roll a d20 and above. No, paralysis is a d4. On a 4, you're paralyzed and can't do anything. Confusion is a d20. Anything above a 10, you get to go.
I think you're right. So confused creature is affected for 1d4 turns. So that's 4 turns.
Because I'm at the top of the initiative round, do you still want me to announce if I'm using Shadow Sneak?
I guess it's not relevant here.
You said those 4 turns?
Yeah. Confused. So during this time, it loses the ability to take reactions and moves at half speed. After selecting a move to activate and spend a PP on, it must roll a d20 on a result of 9 or lower. The creature hurts itself for an amount of damage equal to its proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So yeah, 10 or higher is good.
Perfect.
But no reactions, moves at half speed.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and then it sort of flaps backwards a little bit. These guys are pretty level with the ground at this point in time, but you have about 10 feet total to be able to go up or down. Well, not down, but up.
So I'm just gonna change a name. Apparently, in my Pokedex on my phone, the Leddyba was named Pabst.
Interesting. Blue ribbon.
That sounds like king.
Well, that's definitely not what I named it. Anyway.
Okay. This other Zubat is going to fly around a little bit to here, and it's going to stop very suddenly and make this very sharp, shrill sound towards your Shuppet.
Shupat?
This is a move that you've seen before, known as Astonish.
Ooh.
Is it an attack? Is it considered an attack?
It is considered an attack.
Oh, Steven's cam is frozen. I got you.
Anything to say with that?
After, maybe.
That's going to be an 11.
Frozen like this.
There we go. Should be good now.
Miss.
Thanks, Stanley the Turtle.
Misses.
I be feeling it.
All right, Jackson, you were surprised this round, but you were getting your bearing. You see these Pokemon, but you cannot react until next turn.
Yep.
Brook, top of the round.
I'm gonna well, wait. I'm gonna move into him, and I'm gonna Shadow Sneak.
Okay. Your Shuppet flies up towards it as you command it to make a
Oh.
shadowy sneak.
This is natural one, so it doesn't matter what I get.
Disappearing inside a shadow. This entire area is shadow. But this Pokemon, which apparently does not need eyes to see, can see your Shuppet approaching, even in its unseen way, and easily moves out of the way.
Well then.
Next time I'll screech.
Anything else?
If I get the chance.
I shall.
No.
Okay. Okay. This one is going to move up on your dandelion, seeing that it has successfully confused it. And you see its mouth open, readying itself for a bite as it goes to nom.
I don't think that's good. Wait, you get temp HP. Good.
It's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You are going to take...
Let me double check world.
It's going to be 5 points of dark type damage.
5 points. Okay. Yep. Perfect. That just gets rid of the temp HP, which is not 10. It's 5.
And it pulls back. The other one is likewise, now Shuppet being on top of it, the two of them doing this little dance in midair, goes in to try and take a bite as well. That's going to be a not natural 20.
Hits.
And that is going to be 10 points of dark type damage.
Of
As
chart
it
dice.
bites down.
I
Shuppet
was really hoping it wasn't going to be that.
basically rips through Shuppet's form and it recongeals. But Shuppet looked hurt by that.
You said 10, so for Shuppet it would be 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping. I knew that Zubat probably had a dark type. But
That's an unboiling.
I'm gonna use Spite as my reaction.
Okay.
So make a wisdom save.
Different than the clear.
That's not great. That's 9.
That's a fail.
Yep.
So I drain it of its PP by...
Gross.
Space!
Oh, wait.
That's holiday!
Sorry, I'm just double checking to see if I fucked up or...
No, you're good. I think you have to roll
No, I'm checking to see what level he is and make sure it's not... Okay.
Oh, not
I
bigger.
thought maybe I accidentally upped it. Fuck yeah!
Max damage.
6.
So 6 points. It drains it.
Yep.
Okay.
Nothing else added to it? Wisdom?
There we go.
On a fail,
Probably
roll
not.
a d4.
Oh, it's a save. Yeah. Never mind. They wouldn't add modifiers.
Yeah.
Right.
You see as the Zubat pulls away, there's a dark energy that almost streams from its teeth, and it flaps a little weaker. It looks almost like it's confused as to what happened to it, but you can tell that Shuppet's spite took its effect, as intended. It is now Jackson's turn.
Dandy, do the thing with fairy wind. We'll use a fairy wind.
Okay. Roll a
And
d20 first.
I'm gonna throw it at the boy engaged with Shuppet.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay. Managed to shake through its confusion. Steadying itself, it
Yep.
twirls its little dandelion leaf.
Now, is this at disadvantage because there's one engaged in melee with me?
It would be, yeah. Yeah, the other one's sort of harrying it and has to work its way around it.
Then that is only a 8.
8 does not hit. Yeah. Between all the flapping wings in here, it's really dispersing the air, and it doesn't have the effect that you wanted it to.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Brooke.
So once Shuppet is removed from the field, the thingy goes away, the +1, right?
Nope.
No, it stays? Okay. Shuppet, buddy! Come back for now! And...
If the Zubat were removed from the field, that would remove it. But
The
yeah,
effect
your
lingers.
Pokemon doesn't have any
Okay.
effect on that.
Yeah,
And
like if you poison a
then-
Pokemon in the game and then recall your Pokemon, it's still poisoned.
Come on, Keegan! Get in this fight for a minute.
Okay, a small
back there.
fire monkey appears on the floor, looking around.
You got this, buddy. You can do it.
Okay,
Yep.
this Pokemon moves sort of up in the air, pivoting around your Dandelion Pokemon, flapping closer
wait, sorry.
to where Brook
And
is.
I'm gonna have Brook slowly before that move
I should have moved
up.
Jackson.
Okay. You can see that Dandy's taken a very protective sort of stance in front of you, despite the fact that he doesn't look like he entirely knows where he is. And it looks to be troubling him greatly. This Pokemon is going to try and make another bite attack against him, though. Failing horribly with a 9. Just biting into the air as Dandy floats away.
That's right, bitch. This is how we do it.
This other Zubat, seeing the Pokemon immediately in front of it disappear, sees you standing there.
Yeah, bitch.
And comes
Then I just get a
towards you.
raise for impact.
As it does so, its
Need a
wings
hit from
are
my Keegan.
flapping aggressively, and it's right up in your face. You can feel
Yeah.
it getting tangled in your hair.
Yeah.
And then you feel teeth.
If it hits.
Not great.
There's an AC of 8.
It's an 11. So,
I was just trying to eat like at least one hit for my Pokemon.
yeah, so you feel 2 little teeth basically hit the side of your cheek.
Yeah.
And the thing starts fluttering away from you. You feel a little bit drained. It does do. Five points of grass type damage.
Ooh, an absorb.
So I have a hypothetical question. I'm assuming pulling on my Pokédex and taking a picture would be an action, so of some kind.
No, so I clarified this before. Pulling out your Pokedex and using it
To take,
is
like, a picture
considered
or
a
anything?
bonus action. You can use that at the same time as you're commanding your Pokemon.
But if I'm only asking because I'll need to know at the top of my turn. If I wanted to, say, bait the Zubat into biting me and take a picture while it's happening.
Selfie time.
I would
Sure,
have
you'd
to
be-
hold my whole action to
Yeah,
do
you'd
so.
basically be holding your action to do so.
So would I be holding an action to take a picture or my whole turn?
Well, you'd be holding your action
To snap a picture.
Yeah, to
So I
hold
would
your
forfeit
action,
my
you
turn.
would forfeit
'Kay.
the rest. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. So I just wanted to clarify that.
Jackson, it is your turn.
Ah,
This is the second turn of Dandy's confusion.
Actually, wouldn't this technically be the third because of the surprise round? Then the round after, and then this round.
So it would have happened there. So
That's right.
1, 2. Right. So it was Zubat number 1 that bit you. So this is 2 turns after its second. So it's within its third. You're right.
Perfect.
Yeah, because it would end on its turn. You got
Yep.
it.
Okay, Dandy, just boop it with the tackle. Roll the d20, see if I can. That's a nat 20. Wasted. And then. Ooh, that's better though. So that is a 12 plus 3, 15 to hit
15 hits.
with that boopy de boop.
Yeah.
And then the boopy de boop does a 1d10 normal type, and that's all. That's plus strength dex, so plus nothing. 3 points of normal type damage.
Okay. Yeah. Dandy winds up and manages to clip one of its wings. It doesn't look particularly hurt by that. Not that it resisted it by any means. It just wasn't a very strong attack. And it continues to flutter in place. Brook.
One more turn of confuse
Okay.
left.
So I can hold my action, but I can still take my bonus action right now.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action Pokedex the Zubat.
Yeah. Okay. You pull out your Pokedex and you flip it open. It immediately starts to read the area, and it's not difficult because this Pokemon is right in your face. You're basically holding your arm up, keeping it from attacking your eyeballs at this point in time. It takes 2 seconds for the thing to ring through, and you hear it start reading off an explanation. Zubat, the bat Pokemon. Their skin is so thin that they'll be burned if sunlight hits them. When it gets cold out, they gather together to warm one another's bodies. It checks its surroundings and location using reflections of the ultrasonic waves from its mouth.
Its skin is so thin it gets offended by your mama jokes.
So Keegan can't do anything, but I can quickly say something to Keegan.
Yeah, Keegan looks very concerned. Like, this Pokemon's all up on you, and it's like waiting
Okay, Keegan,
to try and do something.
I have to do one more stupid thing, and then you can pummel the shit out of it. And then I look at the Zubat, and I'm like, yeah, bitch, I tasted good! And then I'm gonna hold my action to take a picture when he bites me.
All right, Brook is holding.
Yeah.
Zubat number 1 rotates around a little bit more, dancing around your Hoppip as the two continue their mid-air battle. It rears back and it goes in to sink its teeth again. That's a horrible. That's 9.
That does not hit.
No. Dandy's moving in unpredictable patterns right now. It seems like the confusion is almost working to its advantage in a way. The Zubat looks a little bit frustrated by this.
Good. And this should be the last turn of confusion.
Zubat number 2
Electric Boogaloo.
is again going to rotate around you, trying to basically grab at the back of your neck.
And I'm gonna ready a selfie, a pained selfie.
Sure. As it does so, and you turn towards it, it's actually sort of going to rear up its wings and make a sudden sharp sound towards you.
Ah!
It's going to be a 13 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be 9 points of ghost type damage as you are very suddenly taken aback by this. It hits somewhere inside your head and you feel your will sort of dissolve a little bit.
Did I
As you
get
take a
the
step back.
picture?
Yeah, you took a picture of this Pokemon astonishing you. Yeah, you look back at your camera and you're like, oh, that's the face it just made. Jackson.
Dandy, just get away from it a little bit. I'm gonna move 5 feet.
Okay, he's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Yep. Hopefully he rolls like he has been.
It's going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Dandy's going to take... That's not great. 6 points of dark type damage as it bites its leaf. Dandy almost falls from the air for a moment as it catches one of the leaves and the propeller stops spinning. But it manages to pull away and spin up before it hits the ground.
It'd be an
Okay.
entire battle of Brook being like, yes, come on.
Yep.
Look at how
Just bite me, you motherfucker.
yummy.
We're finding finding out everything we need to about Brook's kinks today.
Anything else?
Dandy, throw the pink windy stuff at it. And nope, that's a 6. So
6
take,
does not hit.
Well, no, we take 3 points of.
Oh, because he's confused.
Yep.
Yeah. Dandy almost hits itself in the face as it tries to do something. You're not quite sure. It looks very awkward.
2. I'll double check. It's 3. Great. But that's the last turn of confusion.
True. Brook.
That's harmony!
So, I have a
I didn't mean to.
question.
Yeah.
Can I attempt to make my neck look so delicious and persuade the Zubat to bite it while I
You have
pull
barbecue
my
sauce in
hair
your bag?
back and like expose my neck to it?
This is probably more of a Pokemon handling check.
Okay.
But you can absolutely try to.
Put some
is it an
ketchup
action?
on it.
No, to do so? Okay. Okay.
There we go.
That's over 20. I don't know where Pokemon handling. It was a natural 19.
Okay. You reveal one of your main arteries, and you can almost feel the pulse boom, 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 inside it. And if this thing had eyes, they would have... You can see its mouth open and a little bit of drool leak out.
And then I like just eyes like rolled. Gonna go, Jackson. If this goes horribly wrong, and you don't have a potion, there's one in my bag.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hold an action to take a photo.
Keegan looks very concerned.
Yeah. okay, buddy.
What the fuck is going
We
on?
need this picture. Hold my action.
Okay. Zubat number 1 is going to continue moving in after its prey, going in for another bite attack.
Stop it.
Because if we get the evidence, we might not.
That's
need to
not
see
good.
it.
That's a 9.
No, it does not hit me. Fuck you.
Yeah, it goes in for a bite, and Hoppip shrugs out of the way. As it does so, Hoppip seems to shake its form, and it looks like it's flying right again.
There we go. That's my boy.
This other one rotates a little bit around you again, looking for purchase, and basically dives in against you, Brook.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's going to be like a 9.
Yes. But he bit me, right?
He did.
A
Sink
snap
in
a
his
photo.
Did you snap that selfie as the thing is like...
Yeah, that's just horrified.
There's a little bit of blood, like...
Just horrified. Like, oh my god, what am I doing?
It looks like an audition for a Tarantino film.
Ooh. That's going to be 11 points of dark type damage. As it pulls back, there's not like a neat little bite there, or even like
I mean,
the
I
bite
did
that
expose
when
my
it
neck.
bit you on the cheek. Like this was a full-on bite, and it ripped up a little bit of flesh, and you can feel warm blood running down your chest.
This was a full-on give me some syrup.
Jackson.
Ah, Dandy, get behind it and boop it. And now we're flanking, and we'll boop it with a tackle. And that's a nat 20.
Natural 20 works.
Nat 20 and 17. So that is... Roll 2 die. Wait. Yeah. And 8 points of normal type damage.
Okay, solid. Okay, that's the second hit on this thing, and you can see a warm bruise sort of welling up under its skin as it continues to flap around, but it still looks pretty good. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Brook.
I'm just gonna hold my fists up at it.
How's Brook looking right now?
Not good.
Not great. How are the
Less
Zubats
than my
look?
max HP.
One hasn't been touched.
Yeah.
It's just been eating you.
And what about the ones that Jackson's been on?
Dandy and it seem to be going not quite shot for shot, but I would say that they're probably in equal states of hurt. That being, they both
Like-
still got a lot of fight in them.
Ooh, okay.
I need to give Jackson Sentinel.
Okay.
Don't you hit my Dandy!
Brook's gonna
1 damage.
slowly move away over here.
2 damage on a crit.
Okay. As you do so, it is going to attempt to make an
Yeah.
attack against you. That's poor. That's going to be a 7.
It misses.
Yeah. You try to, as you leave its grasp, it
Okay, Keegan, now we got what we need, so ember that shit!
he throws a ball of fire.
Natural
back at
20,
him.
baby!
He's been waiting for this. You can see it smoldering in his hand.
Almost max damage!
How much?
Keegan making his debut strong.
14 points of
Ooh.
fire damage.
Okay.
This is
Damage
the
to
second time
fuego.
he's fought.
It hits this Pokemon, and it rears
The first time
back.
was
You
mine
can
fucked
see
up.
the embers sort of scattering over its body. It can't rid itself of them as it flutters, panicking in midair until finally they start to scatter and fall away. There's dark char marks across its body.
How
you
does
did
it look?
substantial damage to it.
By comparison to Jackson's.
They're about even.
Okay. Gaze in the sitch. Done.
Yeah, you gather that this one that you have kind of been fighting here, oh, never mind. I was gonna say maybe looks a little bigger, but no, they're about the same size. Okay. Jackson, that one here is gonna continue its battle with Hoppip. Sort of pivots around the other side of it, looking for purchase.
You rapscallion!
And as it does so, it starts letting loose a series of shrieks. I need Hoppip to make another wisdom save.
Oh, that's a 17. 17.
Very good. Hoppip's not going to fall for the same trick twice. And as the Zubat circles around it and seems to evade the majority of whatever this effect is.
Good.
The other Zubat, which was on you, Brook, checks its surroundings. It doesn't immediately see Chimchar standing across the way. Instead, it narrows its focus towards the next closest target and flies directly towards Dandy.
At least they're not smart enough to flank.
And it goes in to sink its teeth.
No! Don't you nom, my boy?
Not great. It's going to be a 12.
Doesn't hit.
12 doesn't hit. Dandy has got itself in a great position. Despite the fact that it's between these two different Pokemon, it's playing them off each other and manages to move up in the air. The one Zubat lets loose a little bit and backs off so that it doesn't strike the other one. Jackson.
Now, can I stand here?
Yeah.
Jackson, don't fall.
Yeah, you move over there. As you do, you hear the floorboards creaking underneath you. You
Remember,
step
we're on the
edge.
second floor.
There's
I
enough room
know.
to stand here, but it is a bit precarious.
I just need Dandy to hit better. Dandy, smack him, please. And that's a 21.
21 hits.
Just my dice that rolled 2 natural 20s.
And hell yeah, 9 points of normal type damage.
Okay, another serious hit. This one sends the Pokemon spiraling, and it catches itself right before it hits the ground. It's looking a lot more hurt at this point in time.
Good.
Brook.
That was a really, really amazing hit, Keegan. One more ember.
Oh.
Shit. Say... 8.
8 does not hit. Yeah, this time, and you gather probably from the way that Jackson pivoted, moving his flashlight around. The shadows cast are directly in front of Keegan, and he couldn't get a good sight. So as he throws, he just hits one of the shadows, missing the Pokemon entirely. He's not as good at seeing in the dark.
Despite the fact that he's a light source.
This one is going to sort of pivot around, getting you off its backside.
Damn it!
And
They
moves to the other
learn.
side of Dandy here. It goes in for its own bite attack, trying to leech some life back. That's going to be a 13.
That just hits. Does it not have advantage though because it's flanking?
Oh yeah, good call.
Just in case it is higher.
Yeah, it is. That's not a natural 20.
Yeah, okay.
This Pokemon sinks its fang in, and instead of the typical bite that we're taking pieces out of it, it seems to be sucking.
Give him the suck.
And that is going to be 5 points of grass type damage.
Reduced to 2. Because Dandy doesn't do that resist thing. So it only gets back 1, I'm guessing.
That's right. You got the idea. Okay. The other one's going to stay put where it is, and it's likewise going to try and do the same. That's going to be a 21 to hit you.
Yep.
And that's going to be another 5 points
Of grass type?
of grass type damage.
Getting reduced to 2.
How's that?
19 out of 41. Well, that's not bad. He's doing okay.
There's so many other things I can do are at range, so I'm like, no,
Okay.
Andy can sink
Jackson.
a couple
Yep.
more. Ouchies.
How beat up is the red one looking?
Decently so. If it could limp, it would be.
Perfect. I'm gonna go boop, 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 and I'm gonna boop it with a Pokeball.
Okay? You run up behind it and basically shove your hand into the air trying to catch it. Give me a Pokemon handling check.
That's not great. No, why did I go to Windows Fire Explorer? No, I don't need that. I need a Pokemon handling. So that's a 12.
Oh, okay. The Pokemon disappears for only a moment inside the Pokeball. You can feel the force in your hand as it rocks violently before breaking open, shattering the pieces scattering against the ground. You can feel it. You can hear a couple clatter through the holes in the floor, and the Zubat
Damn it!
is still free.
And it's an action to do that?
It was an action
Yeah,
to do that.
okay.
Okay, Brooke.
So the red one is starting to
Rougher.
look rough. Rougher. Does it look like it can handle another hit or no?
Give me a medicine check.
I ask because I am good at medicine. That's a 15.
15. Yeah, it could probably. You've seen the panicked sort of fear in a wild Pokemon's eyes when it sees the need to immediately flee. And it hasn't quite hit that point. It gives you the impression that its wounds have not gone to the point where it's desperate.
Whenever it's like bit or something, did it ever look like it regained any of its stamina?
Yeah.
Bad. Keegan, for now, the one that bit me. Ember. $21.
21 hits.
Chibas.
That's a... I'm not sure that makes sense. Why does it say +3? Oh, he has a stat. Okay, that's a 7 points of
7 points of
fire
damage.
type damage.
Okay, another line of embers scattering across this Pokemon's back. You can see the burns almost permeating its wings, and it screeches out in pain.
I was about to say good, but it feels a little sadistic even for this situation.
I don't know, what I did was pretty fucked up.
See, that's masochistic, though. We don't need to get the whole S&M dynamic in here.
Okay. Yeah, so this one is going to turn around, and it's going to start fluttering again, circling this dandelion Pokemon.
I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
I'm a whoop it with my fist. So that's 17 minus 3 is 14.
Still hits.
1 point of damage.
Okay.
It's literally all I can do.
Okay, that same fist that was holding a Pokeball just moments before, you just reach out reactively and strike it on its backside.
I negated its healing.
As it circles around, it starts letting loose another series of shrieks. Can Hoppet make another wisdom save?
Yes, you can.
Ooh, no, that's a 2.
Jackson, did you punch it the first time?
Okay.
Fleet out of your spell?
Oh, no, I didn't punch it the first time that it went out of my spot. Ah, whatever.
Hoppip is distracted by a lot of movement around it at the time, and it doesn't manage to shelter itself from this blow. It is going to be confused for one turn.
Sweet. I can deal.
The other one is going to continue to rotate as well, but before it moves, it looks back at the creature that's attacking it, and it lets loose a series of shrieks towards it. Can you make a wisdom save? Sorry, your Chimchar.
Chimichurri.
Ooh.
As it moves to the other side of the Hoppet.
Is a 4.
4. Chimchar is also left very confused. You can see it holding its hands over its ears.
So long.
And it starts rocking. It will be confused for one turn.
Okay.
Jackson.
Second verse, same as the first. Dandy boop it.
It's a 10. So it,
10 does not hit.
but, for the confusion.
For the confusion, yes.
and then for hit, we have much better. A 21.
21 hits. And you're attacking which one?
The red one.
Yeah.
And that's 7 points of normal type damage.
Okay, bashing against it. This time the Zubat does fall out of the sky and it hits the ground and it sort of flops around for a little bit, almost like a fish out of water before it picks itself up and moves maybe a foot or two off the ground. It looks very hurt. Brook.
Okay, you gather your bearings, and I'm gonna throw a Pokeball out towards the red one.
Okay. Give me a Pokemon handling check.
So bad. 6.
6. No. The Pokeball doesn't even hit its target. The Zubat is fluttering and it's hurt. It's hard to read the trajectory correctly, and you can hear it break somewhere off in the distance.
Damn it!
Okay. This Pokemon is going to see you and this other one around it. You can see it's growing a bit frantic, and it actually takes a dive for this hole. Dandy isn't confused anymore.
Now,
So, no?
weird question. Is throwing a Pokeball technically an attack?
Not an attack. No.
Damn. So I couldn't use my reaction to boop it with the Pokeball on the way out.
No, it's an action. It would be an action anyway.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So but your Hoppip could take a reaction.
Yeah,
anytime
Dandy
if
will
you want.
boop it.
Oh, you're gonna kill it.
Oh, maybe not. That's only a 10.
No, it misses. This Pokemon dives out of the way and it disappears into the darkness below. It is now out of your line of sight.
Damn it!
Okay. The other one is going to take an attack against your Hoppip.
Do it.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So that's going to be 17 points of dark type damage.
Okay.
And then it turns and it flips towards the darkness. And it dives.
That motherfucker just dined and dashed?
Jackson.
Uh,
Currently, you cannot see any adversaries.
I'm gonna get Dandy to come closer to me. And I am going to have it use Synthesis. That's 46. Plus 2 for healing. So that's 6. And 8.
In the darkness,
No, 10.
there's not much light to be gathered. And what little ambience there is, you can see gather and glow around Dandy's leaves, and it feels slightly, not as much as you would imagine on a nice sunny day, but it's still impressive for
fucking
how dark and
3
dreary
ones.
this place is.
A 5 and 3 1s. God damn. RNG Jesus hates me. He says having rolled like 17s and 19s for the rest of the night.
Right?
Wait,
What would you like to do?
I'm standing right next to a hole. I
Okay.
want to shine the light down. Do I see the first one that fleed?
Give me a perception check.
9.
9.
9.
Oh, I just. I was saying no because I saw a
You
low
can
number.
hear something down there fluttering about, but as you're shining your light frantically, trying to catch something, you can't. You just don't happen to catch either of them.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
onwards and
Dandy.
upwards, I guess.
Dandy, back into the Pokeball. You're looking a little rough. Actually, I'm going to have him use Synthesis again.
Below you, you hear the sound of something scuffling and flapping, but the sound grows more and more distant,
17. It's 2. It's 19.
fairly rapidly. You gather that the 2 Pokemon that just attacked you, startled, just fled.
I'm gonna walk over to Keegan and go, "Good job, buddy. That first hit was amazing." And then I'm gonna pick him up.
He looks up at you, and then just kind of looks around a little bit as you pick him up, like, whoop, 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 whoop,
You are totally unfazed by how freaky this place is.
whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna fight something big and scary, but I want you to get some fighting experience.
He just looks at you sort of blankly.
Yeah, let's give him a pat.
Speaking of fighting experience, I'm going to boop Dandy back into his Pokeball.
Okay.
And I'm going to let out 2B.
Okay. Yeah, this small,
Not Toby.
big, I guess, for a bug, flits in front of you and looks around. It's got these big googly eyes on it, and it rapidly takes stock of its surroundings,
Great
seeing
googly
everything.
moogly, you are
It
cute.
sees you and it turns back towards you. Its punchy fists sort of ready. You can see if it had them, its hackles would be up.
You ready to do some punchy? I don't speak bug, but I'll take that as a yes.
Continues to fly there in midair. Looking around, its wings, being less delicate than the dandelion leaves, stirs up a lot of dust from the rafters that kind of flits. It looks interesting, maybe a little eerie in your flashlight light.
Do we know where the stairs are in this room?
Yeah, so you can see that there is a door right over here.
Oh, okay, so it's a door.
Yeah, moving along here, the floor seems to be more solid, at least where it hasn't already fallen through. And traversing across the remainder of this floor doesn't seem to be as much of a problem.
Still
Perfect.
gonna shuffle feet.
Yep, still gonna shuffle feet, still gonna boop the ground in front of me with the candelabra.
Slowly behind
Oh, I
Jackson,
could have
but not
smacked the
too
Pokemon
close.
with a candelabra instead of my fist, and still only done like 1 damage.
But it would have been funny.
Hey!
Ouch.
You guys move towards the dark
Scratched my
staircase.
sideburn. It's the worst.
As
I love it.
As you move towards it and you turn the very sun corner, you look up what is steep for what it is, and narrow. So it's maybe only 3 feet across. This isn't meant to be a high traffic area. You can see that there was a door that
This is like
used to be
staff
there that
only.
has been pulled off. And yeah, not comfortable. It's really single file heading up here.
Well-
At a fairly steep trajectory. Shining your light up, you can see that it comes to a solid landing that stirs off into another room that you cannot see from here.
Well, typically it's ladies first, but I'm gonna go ahead and start climbing.
Age before beauty.
You begin to ascend the stairs. This is probably a good place to take a break.
Perfect.
I need Advil.
I need to take a pee. I don't know where to put it for now. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Precariously hold this for a moment and then put it in your spot. Advil. And Advil might be on my nightstand, but might be on the side table in the living room. But can you also get my lip chap and more beverage? Thanks. What did you want me to grab? Nope. Hey guys, I don't know if anybody's in chat, but it is break. So if you have any questions, comments, and want a response, I'm here now, and the others will be here momentarily. Oh, Steven! Sour Patch Kids. Lip chap, Advil, juice. I'm just gonna make a huge list. What do you guys think? Think we can catch that Zubat if you are... Sorry, not Zubat. Probably bigger than a Zubat. But I'm not sure anybody's there. Ugh. How many other things can I tack onto your list before you forget? think we can catch this big yucky bat. I have no Pokeballs and I'm always broke. So do I, but I'm always broke. And I feel like I just can't get ahead in life. In the game and in life. Like, why is landscaping so expensive, Matt?
Because everything's fucking expensive.
I know. So my mom commissioned me to make some masks for her, and she paid me $100 for the 6 masks. I forgot so many things that I asked for. And a single throat glossage from my nightstand. That's where my lip gloss is too.
Just one.
Yeah. I feel so awful because I already, probably because I'm out of shape and overweight, I already have bad coughs before COVID.
Yep.
And then I get COVID. I mean, like, I don't get COVID. The world gets COVID.
I was gonna say, please don't.
The world gets COVID, and then I feel judged for issues I already had. Like,
Yep.
I'm sorry.
It's like, I just have seasonal allergies, and that's gonna make me paranoid that I'm dying all the time.
I have seasonal allergies, asthma. I've always had bad coughs ever since I put on all the weight. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just sucked. What about lip gloss? Did you remember the lip gloss? On my nightstand, on my chest. Yeah, and then because my birthday's in August, I told my mom that instead of paying me for the masks, she could just buy me stuff for helping with landscaping, and potentially use whatever money she was going to use for my birthday present with it, so we could potentially plant the garden.
Yeah.
My mom was like, okay, well, I owe you $100 for the mask. Probably would have spent $100 for your birthday. So by $200. I got really worried that things were going to cost a hell of a lot more than $200. So I held back in some of the stuff that now Steven and I have to buy.
Yeah.
She spent $230. And then I spent $20. And then I'm going to have to go spend another $100. And that's like... And then we'll probably need more mulch too. And I'm just like a $500 garden.
Yep.
By the end of it, it'll be like 400 and something.
Oh yeah, it's not friggin' cheap.
No. And it's so much labor and we didn't have a rototiller.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh fuck, it hurt. My neck hurts now. My back hurt earlier. My neck hurts now.
My back hurts for you.
And then I hate gardening, so I'm looking out there going,
Do I really want to do this?
I like having pretty garden thing, but I don't actually enjoy gardening. And now that I've been out here turning shit over and trying to figure out how I'm doing this, now I have a better understanding of how I want to do it. So I gotta counteract what I've already partially done. I still need to level out the land because the whole garden bed starts to go like this.
Yep.
So I'm like, I have to level out all that. And I'm sitting there looking at this dirt that I spent all day digging up, and there's still massive clumps in it, and I'm like, I still have to level the land. I really don't want to do this. Steven's not off until Sunday. D&D's on Saturday.
Yep.
But I don't want to leave a whole bunch of shit just sitting in the yard. Contemplating how much work I'll actually put into it
Yeah.
before.
No, gardens are a pain in the ass. That's why at my house I just want to take out all the grass and put in rock. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of that, but I still want flower beds that I don't have to really worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shrubs that come back every year just need to be trimmed, and as long as we do it every year, it's not a problem.
Is it still off? Okay.
Anybody hanging out in the chat?
No.
Yeah, we got one person.
They didn't
One
say
viewer.
anything to me.
It might still be Stanley. Stanley might still be hanging out in the chat.
Stanley, why you not talk to us?
Stanley's
on
a turtle.
break?
Because they're just lurking.
That's fine.
Oh, good.
Lurkers are welcome too.
How's everyone feeling? Everybody got everything they need? You
Yeah.
got enough water? You got
I got a lip check
your
because my
plethora
dries were
of
lip.
requests?
My dries were lip. Yes, my dries were lip, and I have lip gloss. I have drink. I had Advil. I got donuts, and I got gummies in case I want to snack. Some
Just
things
wanted
I
to
shouldn't
snack.
snack. Yes, more.
Okay. Anything else? Are you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get this show on
No.
the road. The
You're
Antique
not
Roadshow.
allowed. No,
You stay down, Ozzy.
I don't want you there.
Those spooks back up. You start climbing the staircase. The familiar and haunting creak beneath your feet.
I should know.
With each footstep, a rusted nail rubbing against old floorboards. The stairs feel firm, like the ones before. You don't feel the risk of falling.
Is it like drier as we go up? Because there was like water in the basement.
Yeah.
And then the main floor was really almost like rotted out, like I fell through multiple times.
Yeah.
And it's gradually gotten drier?
It would. Yeah, so given the fact that, well, you
It's
would
like
have witnessed
leaked through and
firsthand,
settled.
there's plenty of fog and mist that sort of came in when you opened the door,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mhm.
Not to mention how much has been maybe leaking through the ceiling and downwards and
So it's
cooled in
more
the
like-
basement.
Gradual humidity moisture buildup.
Sure.
Okay.
That makes sense. General decay. Up top, it would be open to the elements, and I would even say that you feel a little bit more of a breeze as you come up these stairs. You saw one hole in the wall, a broken window from the outside. You don't know what else might be broken or how open this might be to the sky in general, but more airy, definitely. You come to the top stair and you look out over what appears to be a attic sort of space. There is the distinct shape of a piano with a blanket draped over it. You don't know how old, you imagine probably in some state of disrepair.
Seems like a weird place to store a piano.
There's a number of other crates, another candelabra off a ways. This one with 3 candles inside of it. There's an old wardrobe off to another side. And the ceiling is vaulted. Everything up here is cloaked in shadow. You can see moonlight spilling in from a line of windows down at one end, one of them being the broken one. But the moonlight doesn't so much illuminate this room as just make the shadows that much heavier.
Need to go south. I'm gonna start just kind of shining my flashlight around the room and see if I can see anything bigger than the bats that we just fought that has wings that's scary looking.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I'm not gonna like it either way. That's I think 8.
Figure out what you're doing.
Let me double
You're trying
check.
to slowly turn around.
Perception. Yep, that's only 8.
That happened.
An 8. Okay. You shine the light around, but you're finding it difficult to get a good view of this area. Largely given the fact that as much as you shine, there's areas that are in perpetual shadow. So a box casts a long one, and you're not sure what could be behind it. You shine it up towards the rafters, and there's plenty of small little spots up top where something could be hidden or tucked behind. The drapes that are cast over the dresser or the piano, you're not sure what could be underneath. Despite your good long glance and your flashlight to your aid, There are plenty of hiding spots that are unseen by you.
Okay. I can't see shit.
Yeah, this is the room that Vex said he saw him in, right?
Yeah, that's the window.
Air. Do you think we just made too much noise?
Probably. But I don't see this thing getting scared by
I was gonna
us.
say, if the other things attacked us and didn't seem that scared, why would it?
You hear something flutter below your feet. Something possibly the floor below you, or maybe even lower.
Does it sound the same or larger?
Hard to say. A flutter is a flutter. But the sound quickly dissipates as whatever it was settles.
Well, do you think that we try and lure it out somehow?
Sure? Do you have any ideas?
I mean, I don't look too good. But
I never look good.
things do have a hard time taking me off guard. So, I mean, we could sit here, unassuming, and like we're not expecting it, and maybe it'll think we're an easy target.
We can go play something on the piano, and it'll definitely know we're here and where we are.
Yeah, so we can make noise, but if we take a minute to just kind of, act like we're all just, chill here, hang out, totally fine,
Sure?
not looking for it at all. I don't know. I'm gonna go put my flashlight
Mm-hmm.
over onto the piano, like I'm not looking, it's kind of lighting our area.
Okay. You'll notice the holes in the floor are more numerous than they were below. You can see the rafters, the beams that hold this up. And there's a couple places where you actually have to skirt along the beam itself, hoping that it holds your weight. Making your way to the opposite end of this attic towards this piano. There's a fine layer of dust over top of it, and as you disturb the curtain and pull it back, it falls away almost like a second sheet. So much dust that spills onto the ground and almost spills onto the floor below.
Ugh. That was a lot of dust.
Just a little.
Do you know how to play something on the piano, Jackson?
No, but I'll try.
Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I used to do that as a kid too.
Give me a performance check.
Heck yeah. Oh. My charisma's okay, though. Oh, God. Stop freaking out, mouse. So that's a 7.
7. Yeah, I think you put on a bit of a brave face. But there's a few elements that are working against you. One, God knows when this piano was ever tuned. Second, not all of the keys are working. So you hit a key and it just doesn't do anything. You hear that dull thunk, thunk, thunk. You move on to another key and it makes a sharp note. That is sharp. And you work your way around the keys trying to fiddle something out. It's horrid and awful and incredibly disturbing given how quiet everything else is other than the groans. It is such an unnatural sound that it sort of reverberates around the air.
If it's a fan of music, it's gonna come running.
When I was a kid, I used to play, or tried to play. I tried to teach myself the Witch is Dead song from The Wizard of Oz. Canon now. I'm
The
gonna
Wizard of Kanto?
The Wizard
Do-
of Kanto.
do, like one finger at a time.
Do, do, do. Do, 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 do.
As you guys continue to play this assortment of noises, is the best way to put it, on this piano, you hear a rustling, and your attention is grabbed by the dresser across the way. It slowly starts to rustle. You see one of the drawers of the dresser slowly start to shove its way open.
I ignore it.
Same.
Okay. You continue to make a little bit more noise. You hear another flutter somewhere below you. You're not sure. And then the noise stops. You look across the way, and one of the boxes, one of the flaps on its lid starts to slowly press open. But it's dark, and you can't quite see what's inside.
I ignore it. For now. And I keep plunking out horrible dee 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 dee.
I try to make it seem like I'm not shitting a brick.
You continue to play, and a disturbing sort of fact hits you as you realize that there seems to be growing more and more movement around you consistently the more you disturb the air. And then you hear something heavy, like something dislodging itself, like the air itself become heavy around you as something moves, disturbing what would be otherwise still air in this area. You see some of the cobwebs flutter. And then something lands on top of the candelabra, nearer to the stairs across the way from you. Your exit.
Very slowly. Just be like, well, this chapel was beautiful. This piano probably needs tuned though. And slowly turn around.
Okay.
I'm not gonna slowly turn around. I'm fucking whipping.
You turn your flashlight
I'm giving
towards
myself
it,
whiplash.
And I'm Pokedexing.
and you see this creature.
Pokedexing
You
2.
pull out your Pokedex. It appears to be what looks to you at first like a cloaked man standing with these horrible taloned sort of feet on top of this candelabra. But then you realize that a candelabra probably couldn't hold the weight of a person. And what is making up the majority of its bulk slowly unfurls in these massive wings that stretch taller or wider than Billy is tall. Not saying that its body itself is small, but it appears to be mostly mouth, with these two little ears on top and these massive fangs that sort of drip down. It looks over.
Why, grandmother? What big mouth you have?
It looks over what appears to it like delivery. The Pokedex only takes a few moments to sputter to life and capture an image. As you turn it back towards you, you see an image of this Pokemon caught during a nicer day. And it reads, Golbat, the bat Pokemon. Golbat loves to drink the blood of living things. It is
Fantastic.
particularly active in the pitch black of night.
Sweet.
This Pokemon flies around in the night skies seeking fresh blood.
Cool.
Can I get you all to roll initiative?
Thanks, I hate it.
Brook was ready for this. Brook was ready for this.
Hey, there we go. It's not bad for me.
I am the master of my own fear.
The master of your own fear.
Oh, of course, the piano is on the opposite side of the room to it. Where is it?
Right here.
There it is. I see. So I can get all of them in.
Are any of these Zubats familiar to us?
Okay. No. As you take stock of everything here, you see other Pokemon flitter, some from below, some from the other moving articles around the room, settling themselves in the air, and suddenly there's a flurry of activity all around you. You seem to have passed without any problem, but you are boxed into this corner with all these Pokemon around you. You're getting the sense, given your current wounds, that this is a very dangerous situation.
Oh, that's a lot of Zubats. Great. I love it.
I mean, we have all the evidence we need.
Yeah.
We can cut and run. Where's the exit? Right here.
It's right by the Golbat.
Yeah, do you see the stairs going down?
Yeah.
So those stairs are. Wait, where are those stairs?
Right. Here. Yep.
Oh, it's just in a frame on mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dun dun dun.
Okay.
Da, da, da,
Anybody
da,
roll
da,
over a 20?
da, da.
Really? 23?
Wow.
Sorry, 22.
I'm feeling 22.
No?
No.
Would you roll? I'll
7.
just write it down.
Telling you, Brook was ready for this.
Jackson was more ready for this than the last fight.
Some version of this, anyway.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm not fighting. I can't handle a hit myself. Or I'm at least not boxing myself in here.
Yep.
Okay. First turn. Brook, you take survey of the scene and you see a flurry of wings all around you. And the air is filled with this horrible cheeping chatter of these Pokemon sending ultrasonic emitters out.
Okay. Bonus action.
Hmm.
Or free action, or whatever it is considered. Snap a photo of the Golbat.
Okay.
Is that free?
The use of your Pokedex, I'd say it's a bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay. So I can't cut and run this time. So
You do have 3 windows behind you. There is the open floor below you.
can I see out this window right now?
Yeah.
This one here. Closest to me?
Yeah. So that's
is
not-
there a roof?
There is a bit of an overhang below you. Yeah, it's a little bit of a drop, maybe a 5-foot drop. This window here is the one that's broken. These ones are both boarded up. So that one and this one are boarded up. The middle one is broken.
And there is roof.
There is.
The stability of said roof,
I know.
questionable.
Okay. Find one first. Okay, Chimchar. I don't want to fight, but we may have to do a little fighting if we're getting out of here. And I'd like all the advantage I can get. Leer at that motherfucker, the big one.
He sort of narrows his eyes, and you can see as he does so, his little finger goes up towards his nose.
Wisdom save.
The Texas stare down.
That's a wisdom save, you said?
Yep.
Wow. That's a 14.
He passes.
Okay. Yeah, the larger one doesn't seem to really care. The small monkey Pokemon does not impress it.
Well, that sucks. Okay. And I'm staying where I am for now.
Mhm.
If anything, I'm gonna back up just for the time being, so that my Pokemon's the target, not me.
Okay.
As awful as that sounds.
You got this, right, Chimchar?
I believe in you.
I can get them to a Pokemon Center. They can't save my life if something happens to me.
Yep.
Alright. So, next up, you see the Golbat.
Oh, you mean it's not Jackson?
Okay, you see the Golbat look over all of you. It continues to spread its wings, creating this large, imposing figure. But it doesn't lift off. Instead, what it does is it closes its mouth for a second. You see its body sort of move, and then it spits. You see this spectral ball sort of move through the air, but it doesn't move in a straight line. It sort of dodges this way and then course corrects, and then continues to move back. Smaller lights dancing around it. It strikes your Chimchar, and he needs to make... Sorry, he is instantly confused. Yeah, Chimchar didn't even have a chance to get out of the way.
Confused.
He saw it coming, and he sort of moved a little bit, and the thing just wrapping itself around Chimchar. His form is illuminated for a quick second before it almost like absorbs into his body, and then Chimchar starts rocking on his feet. You can see he looks very disoriented. So Chimchar's going to be confused for 2 turns.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. I can do it
Okay. One of these Zubat that is flying over here looks towards the closest Pokemon that is near it, and it flies straight towards your Ladybug.
No.
Flies directly towards him and goes in to try and take a bite.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I didn't realize. Pretty good. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is going to do... It's going to be 9 points of Dark-type damage.
Oh, that
As it
level 1
sinks its
HP.
teeth.
We still up. We still standing.
So in trouble right now.
Ladybug, being a less experienced Pokemon, though, doesn't take it nearly as well as some of your others might.
No.
Okay. Next Pokemon. Another Zubat flying around sees its opening, and it starts traveling around. It doesn't quite get to the same spot as the other one and keeps its distance by a few feet. Ladybug turns to see it just as the Zubat pulls up short, throws its wings out, and makes an astonishing noise. But that's only going to be a... Okay, an 11.
Doesn't hit.
11 doesn't hit. Ladybug seems unfazed for the moment. And then a third Zubat. Starts proceeding forward. Moves down the way against one of the walls and takes aim at your Chimchar. It too pulls up short and uses an Astonish. It's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Chimchar takes 8 points of ghost type damage. You see it stagger backwards. Nothing physically happening, but it's a part of something more substantial than that. And Chimchar continues to look disoriented. Jackson.
Okay, this is not the place for you to be 2B, so I'm gonna just whoop whoop and bring out my boy.
Oh, this is gonna be.
And snap a picture of the Golbat.
Okay. Yeah. basically Pokeball in one hand, you call back Lady Ball, you pull out another one and chuck it on the floor.
And
As
I'm gonna go
Sudowoodo lands there, you hear the floorboards underneath him groan. You snap a picture of the Golbat, who is almost posing at this point.
Show me your moves.
You get the sense that it's not necessarily impressed, but it's liking what it sees. And then the last one, which is right here, is going to move in on your Sudowoodo. It just comes in for a straight bite.
It came in like a wrecking ball.
It's going to be a 16.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Billy's going to take 9 points of dark type damage.
Perfect.
Sinks into his hard side. Brook, top of the turn. You are now surrounded by fluttering wings.
Jackson, are we seriously gonna try and fight our way through this?
I don't know.
Okay. Starts confused for how long?
2 turns.
2 turns.
Okay.
So it's not quite the end of the first turn yet.
Remembering back to when we were outside, how many feet from the big window was it to the floor, the ground?
At least 30.
At least 30. That's not bad. How much sleeping bag rope? How long is my sleeping bag rope?
You guys didn't get a whole lot. It's maybe 15, 20.
I have a
Pretty
sleeping
ragged.
bag rope, and he has a sleeping bag rope, though.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think I have my sleeping bag rope anymore.
Oh, yeah, I think you guys lost one of them.
No, we tied them together already. We have one long sleeping bag rope, which is with me.
Okay.
Or did we lose it?
Yeah,
Or did we tie
I
it
feel
together?
like you didn't get it back. You left it hanging in the middle of the gorge. Or in the middle of that canyon when you swung over.
That was rope. That was Buddy's rope.
Was that?
Yeah, that was.
Okay, then maybe you haven't done. Because when was the last time you used it?
I used sleeping bag rope.
This is such a silly thing.
Because I think that I didn't get mine back after tossing it to Brook in the X-Cloud.
Yeah, this is all sounding fairly familiar to me.
You sure it was only 15 feet?
$15 feet's not bad.
15, 20,
Says
and
the
from
frail
continued
old
use,
man.
they've been more and more. They're not meant for this purpose.
Where? Looking out this window, how structurally sound does the roof seem to be?
Give me an investigation check. This will take your action.
4.
Okay. You stare out the window. It is dark. There's moonlight that is shimmering down below, but it's still hard to take into account the structural capabilities of this shingled roof below you. Especially through an old, dirty, boarded up window.
So I didn't gather how structurally sound it was.
No.
But when we were outside, did I notice how, like, wide the roof is? If there was any, like, gargoyles or stone fixture things coming off of it?
So the majority of the construction of this building is wood. It looks
Okay.
like the best example would be like a really country church. So white wood, sort of
Okay,
shiplap siding.
Yeah.
Okay. The width of the roof?
I mean, you can see that from here. It's maybe 5 feet across, where you're looking right now.
10 feet of rope.
But no, there's no gargoyles or anything like that.
That's my action. Can't do anything. End of turn.
You looked at me like you were going to ask me to take my turn, and I was very hopeful that you'd forget that everything else can go.
The Golbat is very happy on its perch. It turns its attention towards this newest contender on the field, and once again coughs up this spectral energy that travels towards it. Billy is confused for 2 turns.
Disappointed!
That works.
Do that number 6. Is this one. Is going to move in on your Sudowoodo, the largest and juiciest target, and is going to go in for a bite attack.
I'm not so sure about juicy.
Sudowoodo
It's going to be an 11.
to tank
Doesn't hit.
some shit for
Yeah,
me.
it basically flies up to it and grabs one of the horn-like branches on the top of its head. Its teeth wrap around it. Billy kind of looks up, and then it lets go, harmless. Zubat number 5 is this one. Is going to rotate around a little bit, and it is going to use Astonish on your Sudowoodo. That's not great. That's a 14.
Does not hit.
Okay. Billy is far too busy with these other Zubats that are fluttering around it. It takes no note. This next Zubat starts to fly inwards, and it actually flies straight towards the small monkey. And it is going to go in for a bite attack
Right now.
with a natural 1. It just kind of hits the ground as Chimchar sort of dodges to the side, probably unawares. Jackson,
All right, so Billy was hit by a dark type move, which means his next attack is at advantage.
because he's rattled. That's right.
So we're gonna go ahead and do ourselves a mimic on that bite.
Okay.
Billy, nom it! And he's going to nom the blue one.
Okay.
And that's over 20, like 27.
Okay, so that's Dex or Strength based. Did you roll a natural 19 or 20?
Natural 19.
Okay, so technically that Pokemon will also be flinched.
Perfect. And natural 19 plus strength plus proficiency. So yeah, that would be plus 7, so that's 26.
26
Cool.
points of damage.
26 to hit, sorry.
Yeah,
What's
okay.
the damage?
It's a D10. Sorry, at level.
At level 5, a D12, 2D6,
Let me double check that. 2d8.
2D8. Holy shit. Billy. Murder it. And, and then I roll like 4 plus 4 is 8.
8.
Points of dark
Okay.
type damage.
Strangely enough, as Billy turns around, goes in for a bite, catches its wing, and the Zubat is taken off guard as its wing is now in Billy's mouth. It manages to struggle free of it. It is very unsure of itself and what's happening right now.
I just picture Billy masticating it, kind of like he did when he was a Bonsly with the frickin' Pokédolls for just hours. Just Zubat wing.
Just nominate.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Zubat number 3 is this one right here. Right in front of Billy. Very happy where it is going to go in for a bite attack. Yep, that's going to
Oh,
be
wait, sorry.
a 21.
I wouldn't have gotten to use that mimic. I was confused. I just rolled a 2.
Oh, that's right. So you take 3 points of damage.
Yep. Oh, that sucks, because both of the 2 that I rolled at advantage were over 10.
Okay, so 21 to bite you?
Yep.
Okay. Sudowoodo takes... Pretty good. 10 points of dark-type damage as another one manages to land a bite on it. Billy unable to guard itself after hurting itself in confusion. Brook.
Because Chimchar is so tiny, can he
Yeah.
occupy the same space as Sudowoodo?
He is technically a tiny, so yes.
Okay, he's gonna go in there, and now can't see him because I can't
Hides
remember.
under Sudowoodo's
I
feet.
can't remember how to do the thing. And I'm just gonna say, okay, Jackson, if we don't know what we're doing, let's just, I don't know, balls to the walls for a minute. And then I'm gonna say, Chimchar, Amber the big guy.
Okay, he will roll a disadvantage because he's being harried by a number of other Pokemon around him.
Fuck
Who are
that
in
shit! I
melee
just rolled a
combat.
natural 20. I hate you.
So it would have been a perfect hit. However, there are 3 Pokemon who are fluttering immediately around.
Natural 20!
You rolled 2 natural
Yep.
20s.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Chimchar's killing
This
it.
dice has rolled like 4 or 5 natural 20s today.
Chimchar's screeching as he runs between Billy's leg. Billy is staggering around.
9
and
points of
Chimchar's
fire
like,
damage.
throwing his burning fecal matter towards this Golbat.
Oh god.
Sorry, how much damage?
9 points of fire damage.
9 points of fire
Rolled
damage.
well on one. And
It
not on the
strikes it. It sort of flits off the back of its wings, and you can see the Golbat looks unimpressed, like it just got burned, and it moves.
Beth, you
And
are
it
no
looks
longer
angry.
a summit kid, but you bought me this set of dice, and I appreciate you tonight.
Okay. Okay. The Golbat flaps.
Uh-oh.
Start flying towards you.
Regret my choices.
But before it gets to you, it stops flapping in midair. Its
Oh,
mouth
was Chimchar still
seeming
confused?
To chew on something.
Oh,
Sure. Just roll
Was
a
he?
d20. He is. That was his
This is last turn.
it was
Roll a d20.
3.
He would have hurt himself in confusion instead. So he takes 3 points of damage.
2. Or wait. Yeah.
The Golbat flying across the room.
I thought it was still level 1.
No, I think it's level 3. It looks like he's chewing on something for a moment before he throws his mouth open, and the entire room is filled with this sharp, shrill screech. I need both of you to make a wisdom save. Technically, everyone.
So Sander Pokemon.
Yeah.
So pink is me, purple is Billy. Oh, Billy, no. Billy, please tell me you are wise. You are not wise. It's a 3 for Billy.
That's a 5 and a 4.
3 for Billy and a 18 for me.
Okay. The sound of this screech reverberates off of the walls. This is far more surprising, far more cutting than the one that you've heard from your Shuppet. And it sends a shiver down each of your backs, except for you.
I've seen some shit, man. I like to think that he's just too catatonic.
The Golbat and all of its allies get a +1 to attack, essentially. Against all of your Pokemon and you guys except for you. Who is
Good.
unfazed. Yeah, you see Billy looks like visibly startled.
Well, it
He's
needs a +1 to
confused
hit
and
me.
looking around, and there's a bit of a wild panic in his eyes. Zubat number 6. He's right here.
Brown one.
Is going to make an attack at the little Chimchar dancing between his feet. It's a natural 19.
Oh no.
So a 20.
And Chimchar will be flinched.
He will be.
Yeah. Getting bit.
Yeah, so that's a 25. And you are going to take 8 points of dark type damage, and Chimchar is flinched. Chimchar is no longer confused.
Okay.
So a flinched Pokemon. Flinched Pokemon has disadvantage on any attack roll, skill check, or saving throw it makes before the end of its next turn. If it activates a move that requires a saving throw during that time, the target has advantage on the roll.
Okay. I didn't comprehend that, but it doesn't matter because I'm not attacking shit.
Basically, if you try to use something that the target would have to make a save for, it gets advantage on it. Any attacks against that
I'm not attacking. shit next turn,
Chimchar
so it
makes
doesn't
against
matter.
anything else is at disadvantage. Okay. Number 5 is going to fight. Number 5 is this one. Is going to rotate a little bit around here and use Astonish against Billy.
Come at me, bitch.
That's going to be an 11.
No.
Misses.
No gracias.
Nice.
No es bueno. No taco frío.
We got number 4. Is this one right here. Is not flinched. Is going to try to take a bite at Billy. And that is going to be a 14.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh, thank God.
Jackson.
Billy, try to do the thing that the big bat did. Nope, that's another 2.
Okay.
So another proficiency of damage.
Yep.
And a wasted PvP. But that was the last turn of confusion.
For Rectamundo. Sure, I can make all these,
Action to apply a potion?
correct.
He needs one.
He's getting there.
Really?
I mean,
Oh,
43 out of 67.
Okay, don't scare me.
Zubat number 3 is going to
None of
try
my
to take a bite
Pokemon.
at Billy. That's going to be a 13.
Doesn't hit.
All these Pokemon trying to get some sort of bite out of Billy are fluttering around him, not having a lot of luck. Brook,
Good.
it's your turn.
AC.
Oh, I just don't know what I want to do. Okay. More firepower. Keegan, buddy, come back.
Okay, Keegan disappears inside the Pokeball.
Liam, I'm so sorry. Kick its butt.
Okay.
And
Oh, God.
Liam looks up at this thing. Easily 4 times its size. Its wingspan making it even larger than that, and it turns to it like Count Dracula staring down a helpless maiden.
can't.
And Ryu steadies himself in spite of this. Oh.
I can't move without taking an attack of opportunity. I can't risk that on me right now.
That was your action. Anything else?
You could try to climb over the piano and get around, like, the back way. Like, go, wah.
You can't. The back way's blocked off.
No, but, like, just to get away from that Zubat. Because even if you get up here, you can go there, and then whoop, whoop. But then there's lots of holes. Like, the only way to get out is through, like, this little...
Yeah.
Unless you want to
Or
make a
break
jump.
The window.
You can move across the cross beams, but it might take some sort
I
of
know.
roll to do so.
The blanket covering that was on top of the piano. How large is it, and is it near me?
The blanket across the piano? Yeah. I don't think you would have thrown it entirely off of the piano.
Just like what?
And it would have been fairly large. So from end to end, it's probably looking like 25 feet across.
So corner to corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Question. Would you consider Brooke taking her leather jacket up and elbowing the window next to her an action?
That would definitely be an action. Yeah.
Then end of my turn for now.
Okay. It is now the Golbat's turn.
Yep.
It turns towards
This
little
tasty
Liam.
morsel.
My baby.
Liam's hands up in the air.
Yeah.
And the creature
He's got counter.
moves up a foot, a second foot. It throws its wings back and then goes in for a double clap using wing attack.
Ooh. It's not a good reaction to the DM that the DM gives when he rolls.
It's going to be an 11.
Oh,
I think it still hits him.
no.
This is
12.
AC.
Wow. The Golbat. It definitely underestimates its target, and as it goes in for a surefire hit, Liam ducks out of the way, arms up, ready, monk style, with this patient-like defense. And the Golbat looks frustrated. It flaps a little bit more furiously. You can see the fur on Liam sort of flatten against his head as it's pushed backwards. Zubat number 6 is going to go in for a bite against Billy.
Okay.
That's going to be a 19.
Ah, yeah, that hits.
Billy's going to take 4 points of dark type damage.
Okay. Almost down to half health.
Zubat number 5.
Electric Slide and Jive.
That's going to be a 22.
Yep.
That's going to be 7 points of dark type damage as it bites down. Zubat number 4.
Brook is aware of
Is
every
likewise
Pokemon
gonna
that
make
you
a bite
brought with
attack?
you, yeah.
Yeah, probably. She's seen them all.
That's
Am
going
I
to be
aware of
12.
what level they are?
Probably not.
Okay.
12 to hit?
Yeah.
9.
Nope, doesn't hit you. Okay.
No.
But I would
Jackson.
understand that Lady Ba you haven't had before out.
Nope.
And I would understand that Mawile is powerful, but is neutral
Moody.
to you right now.
Yeah. So all these Pokemon flapping around your Sudowoodo, slowly chipping it down. He's managing to dodge and block a number of them, but even his hard form is slowly being worn down. Billy looks like he's almost crying at this moment.
Billy! Nom on the one by closer to Brook. He's gonna nom on the blue one with a bite, and that.
Okay.
Thank God, advantage is a thing because I got hit by a dark type attack. So instead of a natural 1, that's a 19.
19 hits. Roll some damage.
And 2d6, no, 2d8.
There is a guy.
And 9 points of dark type damage.
How's
Okay.
the blue one left?
That's the first thing to get hit this time. Oh no, I
right.
guess the.
No, I thought you hit
No.
No. Did you hit it last time?
No, I
No.
didn't because I had
You
to.
guys have been
And then
confused
Chimchar didn't hit the
consistently.
Golbat. That's the first thing that's gotten hit on the opposing team.
Zubat number 3 is going to go in for a bite against your Sudowoodo. That's going to be a 16.
Yep.
Sudowoodo is going to take 8 points of dark type damage. Brook, it's your turn.
Okay.
There's furious flapping around you. Sudowoodo is managing to stave most of the attacks off, but it's this frenzied sight.
Jackson, if we need a way out, we might need to go out the window, but I need to know when that time is, so please communicate. And then I'm gonna be like, Liam, Hail Mary, back up a few feet. So he's gonna back up.
Okay, he is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
The Golbat this time, taking its chance, definitely hits you with a 24.
Okay.
It's going to be 17 points of flying type damage as it claps Billy across the back.
Not
Double
Billy.
to
Sorry,
34.
Ryolu.
Holy shit.
As he steps backwards, staggering. It nearly knocks him over, and he
Can't
has
math right
to
now.
stumble forward.
So it's 57 minus 34, 23 is current
Thank
HP.
you. Counter.
Okay.
Does he have a thing about taking over half his health and damage at in one shot? No.
Doesn't miss.
Okay. Yeah, he is knocked so far off his guard.
Counter's a reaction, though.
Yeah.
It's still my turn.
Yes, it is.
Liam, Force Palm!
Turning around, shunting a bead of forceful energy towards his Pokemon.
This,
11 does not hit. The Golbat easily does a spiral in midair, and the force actually hits it, but it disperses in this tornado of wind.
Okay.
Anything
Baby's
else?
gonna back off a bit.
Okay. Liam runs off towards one of the cupboards in the corner. The Golbat eyes this morsel as it moves off into that direction. It
I
takes a
like that
look over
word.
at the other ones attacking your Sudowoodo, and it looks over towards Liam, and it throws back its head and makes another mighty screeching noise. I need all of you to give me wisdom saves.
Pink is me again, purple is Billy. Oh, neither of us. So that's a 4 for Billy and a 4 for me.
14 for Liam and a 12 for Brooke.
Double check.
Spooked.
Sorry, what did Billy roll?
4.
Okay.
Me and Sir Billsworth.
Wow, 13. So, Liam passes. As he's breathing heavily, staring down this Pokemon, he just shoulders the brunt of this and is unmoved. Billy, you can see his skin visibly crawl, and he's looking more and more frightened. It's now a +2 versus him. You are taken off guard, so that's against you as well, and I think you failed as well.
Yep. So it's a +1 for me now.
Yeah. Okay. That is the Golbat's turn. Now a round of Zubat attacks. Number 6 is going to attack you.
Me. Please don't actually, though.
It's going to be a 15.
Yeah, that just hits.
That hits. It's going to be 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Number 5 is going to attack you. That is going to be an 11.
Nope.
Number 4 is going to attack you. That's going to be a 7.
Nope.
And now it's your turn. Another
Oh.
round of attacks. Billy managing to stave them off.
If you can find a way out, let's do that instead.
Sounds good.
But for now, Billy gonna nom again. He didn't. No, he did get hit by an attack. He does have advantage on. And that's a 24.
24 hits. You're attacking the one.
The blue one again.
Okay.
And that's, oh, thank God. 17 points of dark type damage.
Okay. Okay. That really hurts this Pokemon, and it spirals. As Billy bites it, it kind of tosses his head around, slapping the Zubat against the hard brick wall. The Zubat falls down and flutters back up. It is looking incredibly hurt. One of its wings is actually a little torn.
And I'm gonna move towards the wall and possibly incur an attack of opportunity.
You would? That's not great. That's a 9.
Yeah, it still hits.
Hit you. Jackson's going to take 6 points of dark type damage as one nips you as you move by. Okay.
An appropriate sound effect, but not right now.
Zubat number 3 is going to continue to try and bite your Billy. And that's going to be a natural 20.
Oh, shit.
You roll this many dice. Man, you guys are having luck. I guess I'm having a little bit of luck too.
This could be it.
Don't say that.
It's going to be 17 points of dark type damage.
Yep, Billy faints.
He hits the ground hard. You can see bits breaking underneath him, and the floor might have fallen through if he didn't disappear inside the red light. You can replace him for free.
For a while, baby. We're gonna put out the... No, not you. Not you. That was wrong. You. All the way over here.
Okay.
Go, Dandy.
Brook.
So the problem is for this plan to work, I need Liam, because I can't tie with shit. So
I need your help.
I'm gonna do a Hail Mary first. Liam, I need your help. And Liam's gonna go first,
He sees his
To
trainer.
here.
Oh, I'm dribbling all over myself.
and then
I did that all the time.
Force Bomb again, the big one.
Okay. He sees his trainer in trouble, and he starts running along the wall.
So that is over 20, which means he is automatically paralyzed. Cause fuck him, and I'm clearly anxious, and I'm sorry. 16 points A fighting type damage. Oh, fighting. That means that he gets stab,
Oh yeah.
and his
17.
stab is
Plus
plus
one.
1.
Which might actually be neutral because it is flying poison. And isn't fighting good against poison?
Opposite.
Oh,
So,
shit.
yeah, so the Golbat takes this hit. It tries to do the same, cocky as ever, but it can't disturb the blow. And it hits it square. You can see its form sort of lock up for a moment. Not
Please
a
tell me
lot
it
of
falls in that
damage.
hole.
Like it did manage to, just based on what happened, it's not terribly effective versus this Pokemon,
That's fine. I was going for the paralyze.
but it is paralyzed.
What does that mean
So
again?
you said that was 17 points?
Yeah.
Okay, so
What does paralyze mean again?
It has to roll a d4 on the beginning of its turn. On a 4, it doesn't do anything.
Thank
So,
God.
yeah, a paralyzed creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity saving throws, and attacks against it have advantage. After selecting a move to activate and spending PP on a roll, roll a d4. On a result of 1, it is incapacitated and restrained.
Cool.
Oh, if only that happened when Billy was still up and could throw some rocks.
I know.
Yeah,
That's why I said Hail Mary in
Yep.
the attack.
you see, despite the fact that Ryolu is very hurt, a small smile spread across his face, and his eyes narrow.
Good job, buddy.
Oh,
We
good
needed
boy.
that.
The Golbat's turn.
Ooh.
I know. I'm scared.
Roll a 4, roll a 4, roll a 4. Fuck you.
The Golbat shrugs. You can see its wings are very stiff as it's moving. It's struggling to stay in midair. But it manages to get off an attack. It closes its mouth, closes its eyes, opens it suddenly, and its whole body like leers backwards as its mouth opens impossibly large, shooting forth another ray of this confusing energy, striking Liam.
Yeah.
Liam is now confused,
Confuse
and
Ray.
he will be for 1 turn.
Confuse affects like everything potentially, right?
Yeah, half movement.
No reaction.
Yeah, half movement, no reaction. Has to roll a d20 before using an attack, or is it performing an action?
Before using a move specifically. So,
Okay.
okay. So the Zubats.
The Zubits. The Zerbits. Oh. Oh, we're the closest target to
I
most
know.
of them.
That's why when you put Dandy there, I was like, Matt's got a plan.
No, I don't.
I don't know what it is, but I'm not gonna tell him not to do what he's doing.
Okay. So this one's gonna fly in close to you, and it's going to try to make a bite against you.
And me?
Yeah.
Yay.
That's actually only a 7.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. So it flies in. You
Fuck
basically, and it gets tangled up in your cane and doesn't manage to land a blow.
I keep on forgetting I didn't even need the candelabra to do the pokey thing.
Zubat number 5.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
No, but I was like, you basically like pocketed your cane to your side. It was like, this will work.
Yep.
instead.
So number 5 has been hanging back, and it targets you, Brook, and it kind of rears up as you catch its eye, trying to astonish you. However, that is only that's an 8.
Yep. Meets it, beats it. Our ACs are the same.
Isn't unarmored base 10?
-2 because of our dexterity.
Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, so it does hit you.
She's athletic and stuff, not acrobatic.
She's a power lifter, not a gymnast.
Swimmer.
So that's going to be 5 points. Ghost type damage.
Okay.
You rock on your heel a little bit, really getting worn down. You can feel fresh sweat dripping down your brow. The blood that was dripping from your neck has continued to drip this entire time. You're starting to feel a little woozy. Number 4 is already on top of Jackson.
Don't do it.
It's actually going to turn and try to flee. It flies directly towards this window and disappears.
Oh, the blue one.
Did he go past Liam?
He would have had to.
Attack of opportunity.
He doesn't get reactions. He's confused.
Fuck.
Disappears outside the window.
I'll boop him.
Yep, go for it.
That's a 6.
Okay. You flail wildly as it leaves, and you can see it limp away into the night. Yeah, Jackson, it's your turn.
How much of a dumb do I want to do? I don't think I want to do a dumb just yet. Exactly
good.
what kind of dumb dee do? Dandy, pink wind, the big one, and at advantage because it is paralyzed. And oh my fucking god! Of course, both of those rolls are terrible. So fairy wind. That's only a 13.
13 does not hit. Yeah, this Golbat is agile in midair, and as its attack is incoming, it deftly moves out of the way.
So hang.
Scared the shit.
And then moving towards the window.
Zubat number 3 is already in contact with Liam, and it kind of turns its gaze backwards and goes in to try and bite him. That's a 22.
Yep.
Liam is going to take... That's max damage on that.
But it's a dark type now.
It is 13 points of dark type damage.
So
So
halves.
6. So 17.
Thank you.
Yeah, Liam kind of puts his arm up.
Counter.
As the thing bites it.
Can't take
you don't have any
reactions.
reactions.
God damn it!
Liam's too confused. Basically, he threw his hand up as just this... as almost a reaction.
And he wouldn't have any reactions anyways because he used his against the Golbat on his turn.
He did. Yeah, that's right.
I did?
Yeah.
Yep.
When he hit you with the wing attack, you countered.
That was a totally different turn.
Nope.
Yeah, but that was
Your
Ryola's turn,
turn,
so we
yeah.
used that reaction, and they can't again until his turn again.
He had a turn. Because he went back here, took a reaction, countered, force palmed, then he went
Oh,
over
yep, no,
here,
that's
force
right.
palmed from over there.
Yeah.
You guys are a whole
Right.
turn behind.
Anyways, you're confused.
Yeah.
Ryolu cannot do so despite his best efforts. But it is Ryolu's turn.
Ryolu,
So
buddy,
he's
I need
confused.
you! He's gonna take the attack opportunity from the red one, and he's gonna come here.
So that's going to be another 22.
Okay.
That time, it's only going to be 4 points of dark type damage as it clips him as he runs by.
I need you to tie this to that piano leg. Keep in mind, Ryolu has always tied successfully.
Wait, but if the rope's only 15 feet long,
Not the rope. The
Oh.
tarp from
Oh,
the
right.
piano.
which is at least 15, or is at least 20 feet long, really.
Yep, and I'm going out this window. And the ceiling is 5 feet. So it'll be 15 feet and then 15 feet to the ground. And if my rope is 15, it might not hold, but we can just...
Yep.
Did Liam tie it? Do I need to roll something?
No, Liam ran right up and he immediately tied it.
Okay. That's his action.
Yep.
So he can't tie in the other thing.
Correct.
Okay. It's gonna stand in posing between me and the bat that attacked me.
Okay. Golbat's turn.
It's paralyzed.
The Golbat is paralyzed, yes.
Don't do it, go back.
The Golbat looks at that pink fluttering creature in the window, perfectly framed within the window frame, and it starts flapping furiously. And you can see as it does so, the air directly in front of it is more and more disturbed until finally, in one giant clap, it sends forth
Did it roll
this...
for its paralyzed? It passed again?
Hold on. It sends forth this blade of air directly towards your Hoppip. However,
Or
it
it would.
immediately locks up, and it falls.
Through the hole,
Actually.
through the hole, through the hole, through the hole, through the hole, through
Hold
the
on.
hole.
So, because it's partially land and partially not, I'm going to make it roll a dexterity save to see if it holds itself on. It is restrained, so it is at disadvantage. Its first roll was a natural 20. Its second is a 4. Yeah. It tries and it scrambles desperately to stay on, despite the fact that its muscles have locked up, and it's too much. It hits the ground, taking a little bit of damage, and it continues to fall. You can hear it screeching.
So that buys us a little bit of time.
As he hits something else, falling down even further.
Good job, buddy.
I'm just gonna pull this guy off to the side for now.
Oh, this is that was,
Slightly less
that was my
terrifying.
Hail Mary.
Okay. You can hear rattling and something breaking coming from below, but you're not sure what it is. Zubat number 6. This one right here.
The brown one.
It took a bite out of you last time, and it's going to try to do so again.
Oh, perfect.
That's a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
You're going to take 9 points of dark type damage.
Oh, we got this.
As
We
it
good.
catches your leg.
We good. We okay for now.
Pulling away, you can feel fresh blood running down your thigh.
Can I drink a potion?
Potions in this game are actually like little spray bottles.
Perfect.
So, but yes, you can apply a potion to yourself. Zubat number 5 is this one here. Ryolu, having stepped in front of you, it's going to use an Astonish against him.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
That's a natural 1.
Okay.
So it misses. Ryolu basically holds up both of its forearms in front of him, and when it looks up, the Zubat's already done its attack. It is now Jackson's turn.
Dandy fairy wind again on the one with the red dot that you can't see because meta. Nat 20.
Okay.
Baby!
And that's 2d12.
Roll real hot. Roll real hot. Roll real hot.
That's not bad. So that's 11 plus 2, 13 points of fairy type damage
Solid hit.
on that there red boy.
Okay. It gets caught up in the wind, and you see its wings bend in an unnatural sort of way. When it finally regains composure, you can tell that it's having a harder time staying in air.
Perfect. And then I'm going to tell Dandy to move up to it so it doesn't try to attack one of us.
Okay. Zubat number 3.
Come at me, Zubat Daddy.
One.
The brown one.
It's the one right in front of Dandy there.
Oh.
It's going to turn around and give Dandy a bite. It's definitely going to miss with a 9.
No, it does not hit me.
Brook, your turn.
Okay, Liam, one more. This shitty rope to that one. I'm just gonna tie the corner of the tarp to the corner of my shitty rope.
Okay. He kneels down on the ground and grabs both ends and starts tying them together, looking up.
And then I look at him and I crouch down and say, I'm really sorry to ask this, but I really need an exit. And Liam's just gonna use his movement to jump through the window and land
window?
on the roof, the one directly behind me.
That's boarded up.
Is it boarded?
Yeah, you
Oh, I
have
thought
it.
it was just glass.
Yeah, you haven't broken it yet.
I thought it was just glass. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he kind of looks at it. He's like, "Ooh," as he
It's
holds
fine.
it.
No. Fuck
He
that.
would do it for me. You know he would. Just like Billy would for you.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, Billy's also 40 pounds and literally solid rock.
Okay.
Now I'm just picturing Jackson throwing Billy through the window and then recalling him in the Pokeball as soon as the glass shattered.
Somewhere below you, you hear the sound of furious flapping. You hear a screech, and you hear the sound of something getting closer.
Please don't be able to move.
When suddenly, it flaps up. Right in front of you. Its wings large and outspread. Its teeth gleaming in the moonlight shining through the broken window. And it looks down at you. Used all its movement to get back. Zubat number 6.
Can suck a fucking
This
dick.
one, it's going to turn to Liam.
Golbat. Bite the Golbat.
And it's going to try to take a nibble.
Wait, did the Golbat roll on its turn the D4 to make sure that it could do anything?
It hasn't used a move.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, you still have to move it.
I thought it was just like at the beginning of its turn to see if it could do anything.
No, you declare a move, cost the PP, and then you roll.
Damn.
He did not use a move. He used all of his... He basically took a dash.
But that would be.
It's not a move.
It's an action. It's the same thing as Ryolu
Yeah.
tying something as opposed to.
So, yeah, so it stops there. That's going to be a 13 to hit Ryolu.
Hits.
Okay. Ryolu is going to take... Let's see. That doesn't help.
It landed on the 4. It landed on the 4.
That's going to be 4 points of grass type damage.
Oh, absorb.
And you can see it bite into Ryolu and pull away, and it looks a little bit stronger than it was before. Zubat number 5. There's this one right here.
Astonish.
It's going to look over at Ryolu, and it's going to start chirping. I need Ryolu to make a wisdom save.
It's a natural one.
Okay.
Oh.
Ryolu is confused.
Okay.
Jackson. This massive Pokemon just reared up in front of you, flapping furiously.
But did say we needed through the window behind us.
You can see anger in its eyes.
Yeah, but I can't do shit about that, and neither can Dandy.
Right, rolling that 20. Crits happen. No, make Dandy attack.
Dandy, break off of that one and hit the big one with the pink wind.
Okay, so he's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
It's going to be a natural 20 to hit him.
Oh my god, I'm like horrified.
Going to take 16 points of dark type damage as he flaps away, catches his tail, and nearly
Oh my God,
rips it off.
Dandy, take him.
And that was a bite?
Yeah.
So he's flinched now, too.
Correct.
So what is a flinch again?
So you roll at disadvantage.
So it's a straight roll. Because I'm attacking the Golbat, which is paralyzed,
Yeah.
which we have
You're right.
advantage.
Dandy tank. Dandy tank.
Nope, that's only a 5.
Okay. Yeah, Dandy was caught off guard as its tail was nearly yanked from its form, and it tried to use its attack, but it's thrown off. Not happening this time, unfortunately.
And Dandy's gonna whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait, can I move that far? So it was 5. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you got 25 as a fly. No, just 20 as a fly, but still. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 5. Yeah. We good.
Okay. Zubat number 3. Which one?
The red one, I think.
Yeah. Is. That one's actually looking pretty hurt. As it looks around the room. Yeah, it turns and it dashes downwards, disappearing into the darkness of the building.
I mean, we could just outlast this.
It might. It's gonna take Brooke a minute, a hot second to break that, because it's on her. Not on
There's
me.
still a lot of screeching around you and one massive creature still standing in front of you.
Oh, unless this force bomb can do it.
Brooke.
So the window is boarded up from the inside or outside?
Outside.
Outside. So the nails boarding it up would be from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
So if you applied enough force on the board, it would push out.
Stands to reason.
Okay. I just really need this to work. I'm gonna wrap my arm around Ryolu tight. But before I do that, I'm gonna wrap the bottom of the rope to my arm. And I'm gonna plow through that window, holding onto the rope in case I fall.
Okay. Give me an
Hopefully
athletics
dragging
check.
Liam with me. Natural 1.
Natural
so I
one.
hit it and
You
shit happens.
you grab him and you run and boom, and you fall backwards. It wasn't far enough of a fall for you to get hurt.
Thank God.
But it wasn't good. You rub your shoulder and it hurts.
Okay.
Liam looks at you concerned. Ooh. The Golbat.
Yep.
The golden standard for all bats. We haven't hit it yet, have we?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Yeah,
And
that's
then
right.
knocked it through the floor, technically.
Yeah, that's why it's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Derp, 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 derp.
Yeah, the Golbat is going to pivot so that it's not over an opening in the floor anymore.
It's learned.
And it is going to go in for a solid wing attack as it comes in.
Yeah.
Going to be a 21 to hit.
Did it roll its D4 first?
Didn't, thank you. It is paralyzed. It's not going to do anything. As it flies over and attempts to make an attack against him, it actually like hits the leg of the piano and skids to a stop. It pulls itself up slowly, but you can see that it's struggling to move in the slightest.
That's what you get, you little bitch.
Zubat number 6 is going to make a bite attack against Liam.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 9.
Meh.
Does not hit.
Can
Liam
you
kind of
counter a
bops
miss
it
or
on the
does it
head.
have to hit you?
It has to hit me. I know.
Zubat number 5 flies over top of the piano
Oh no.
and goes in for an Astonish against Dandy.
No, Dandy, don't do it.
That's going to be a 10.
Does not hit.
Wow. Okay. They come and they go. Jackson.
Dandy, pink wind on the big one again. And this time at advantage.
Sure.
And
Floating just over top of Brook's head, it whips up a fairy wind.
That's a 22.
That hits.
And that D12 does only 4 points of fairy type damage.
Okay. It is something.
We will nickel and dime this motherfucker.
You do note that as it flows across its body, it seems to resist the majority of the damage. Brook.
Okay.
And we'll move Dandy.
You are surrounded
Liam,
again.
force palm the window, and I'm gonna duck.
Okay. Liam turns around as you shield your head. Make an attack.
What?
This rolled like several natural 20s, so this is like
It's
you
just
know,
getting
the
by you.
universe repaying the opposite way. That's a 0. 1. Sorry, natural 1.
Yeah, he turns around and he sees you there and he hesitates. You being in his line of fire. And as he pulls back, it's just a whiff that comes out. And he looks at his hands, realizing what he's done. And he looks back at you. The Golbat picks itself up. It's not even flying anymore. It is standing there, looming over top of you. It stands just a little over 4 feet, so it is just a little bit shorter than either of you. But its wings
It needs to
are
be
sort of
this way.
folded halfway, and that way it is taller than you. It is wider than it is taller. And it looks down at Liam, and it opens its giant mouth.
Baby.
It's gonna go for a wing attack. But it does need to see if it's still paralyzed. Makes it through the paralysis. That is going to be a... 11
To hit Riolu.
to hit Ryo.
What type? 11 to hit him?
Yeah.
That's a miss. Thought it was 11 damage, and I was like, is it flying
Yeah.
type?
Yep.
Because either way, it killed him. Well,
Yeah.
knocks him out, but-
The Golbat swings its wing, going in for a solid blow, and Ryolu ducks underneath it, breathing heavily.
Baby, hang in there.
Zubat number 6 is going to go in for a bite attack against Liam.
Universe universe has decided that you're rolling natural ones to balance out.
That's a 23.
Yep.
He's going to take 11 points
Liam's unconscious.
of dark type damage. This is too
Wait,
much.
of dark type.
Oh, he's
So it's only
not
5. He's at
unconscious!
6.
Okay. Shrugs off another attack, but the wounds are starting to build up on his tiny form. This poor guy's looking pretty hurt. He's breathing heavy. His fists are still up.
But it hit me, so counter.
Go for it.
You hit me, so fuck you.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you!
21.
21 hits.
You!
Nice.
8 points of fighting type damage.
Okay. Yeah, he turns around and turns the momentum against the other Pokemon, throwing it against the ground before it scrambles upwards. It does seem to resist the majority of that damage, but it did do something.
How is it looking?
It's taken some good hits, but it's kind of hard to make out exactly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jackson.
Okay, Dandy, we're taking a risk. 5, 10, 15, 20. And boop it on the butt with a tackle.
So that's a modified 20.
That hits.
And your
Dandy
1d10.
floats around behind this Pokemon.
And that's 7 points of normal type damage.
Okay, another solid hit. The Golbat actually has to take 2 steps forward, it being on the ground as it's hit in the back of the head. It turns back to look at Dandy.
I didn't need to flank.
Brook.
Okay. Still with the wrapped around her one arm. She looks at Liam and says, if I make it through this window, you need to come right after me. Got it? Jackson, please don't leave him here if something happens. And I'm going to jump in the window.
Okay, give me another athletics check.
18.
18. Much better.
Shoulder plowing into the window.
Yeah. Between you hitting it last time and you hitting it again, the boards actually shatter behind the glass. You are going to take a little bit of damage
Yep.
from the breaking glass around you. You take 4 points of just general cutting damage. Your face is covered.
Slashing.
Your jacket gets a little bit of torn. You feel a cut on your side.
Now the question is do I land on the roof or out of the roof?
So you land 5 feet. You fall down 5 feet and you land on the roof. The roof creaks, but you are firmly outside on the roof holding this.
I return Liam while I can still see him.
Okay, you turn around, looking through the window. Based on the fact that you're 5 feet down and he is shorter than the window sill, you cannot see him from here.
I still have movement though.
Okay.
So I can
So you
walk
move
close
back
to the window, return him, throw the rope down.
I would say you can get over there and return him, and then that's the end of your turn.
I can't just drop the rope over. Okay.
No.
Now the question I hate to ask. Opportunity attacks.
Pull back. So,
Okay.
Liam's
you
not
would
there
be
anymore. I
outside,
returned
yeah.
him.
Liam was forced movement.
Yeah.
The Pokemon doesn't get
No,
an attack.
But
yeah,
Brook
Liam was
moved.
returned.
Yeah. The Zubat would have gone attack against you.
Roll low, roll low, roll
So I
low.
might not have been able to return him.
Well, it depends. So that would have been a 23.
It would have hit me.
What's the least amount of damage it can do?
4 points.
Which is
It did.
exactly what it needed.
Okay.
So I still broke the window, but it knocked me unconscious on the window.
That's what I'm going to roll. You ran, because I forgot to do that, you ran towards the window, you hit it, it bit you as you were going, and you land outside. So Liam is still sitting there.
Yeah.
You have made it successfully outside onto the window, but are currently lying unconscious.
Yep.
So it basically would have been the glass and whatnot that cut you as you jumped through the window.
Yeah.
That did it to you. as you fall. You can hear her body rolling across the shingles as she lands outside. But you can't see her, so you're not entirely certain what's happening. It is the Golbat's turn. It turns back towards the only Pokemon doing damage to it, and it's going to try to use a wing attack against Dandy.
You can try.
But it is paralyzed, and it seizes up as it raises one wing towards it, and it stops mid-there. That paralysis, man. Zubat number 6
Fuck, it's gonna get its reaction back before I leave.
is going to make an attack against
I have
Liam.
4 HP too. If it hits me, it's done.
I know you're gonna have to disengage.
Does a 9 hit Liam?
9 does not hit Liam.
Okay, the Zubat doesn't hit him. Zubat number 5 is going to use an Astonish against Dandy.
I couldn't disengage.
Yeah. But then if I disengage, I can't grab.
That's going to be a 23 to hit Dandy.
That'll hit.
Dandy takes 4 points of...
Liam should automatically recall to his Pokeball even if
Nope.
no.
No Pokemon do their own thing after you've gotten
But if he
knocked out.
falls unconscious, he should still
Oh, yeah.
recall to his Pokeball.
If you're within 60 feet,
I am.
are you? Do you know where your unconscious body landed?
Could have rolled off the roof.
So, yeah, so you take 4 points of ghost type damage.
Okay.
Just need to mark this down. Okay. Jackson, you're probably becoming increasingly aware that a number of these Pokemon in here are becoming quite tired. They're really being worn. It's your turn. An opening has just presented itself as Brook hurled herself through.
And I'm going to capitalize on that and disengage.
Okay?
Can I call back a Pokemon as a free action without putting another one out?
I think it's a bonus action, so you're fine.
Okay, then I will call back Dandy.
Hold on, no, because it's an action. Yeah, never mind. So, no, you can either do one or the other. You can either disengage or call back your Pokemon.
Well, I'm going to disengage. And then I'm going to jump out the window.
Okay. You move over towards the window and you climb on out. Careful to avoid the shattered glass and whatnot. And you see Brook lying there unconscious on the lip of the building. Not quite having fallen over, but her one arm sort of dangling.
And action to apply potion to somebody else.
Correct.
Okay.
She is bleeding pretty bad. You can see from a number of places.
Question: the arm that was holding onto the rope, is it the arm that's hanging over, having dropped the rope with my unconscious
The
body?
majority of the rope is hanging behind you and is hanging into the room.
Okay.
So you've got one end of it. The rest of it is sort of dragged through the window and
Yeah.
towards you. So no, you didn't drop it off the roof or anything like that. That's the end of your turn, Jackson.
yeah, I'm just going to hunker down behind the wall and hope to God that they don't come out after us.
Brook. Firstly, give me a loyalty check. So give me a d20. Add your loyalty.
Ooh.
9.
A 9. Okay. Liam is pretty frozen as he stands inside. You don't see this, but he keeps looking over his shoulder as if he's looking for you or waiting for some sort of word.
I said to him was come out the window after me.
I need you to make a death save. Is this your first death save?
Yep.
Nice.
19.
You're
I was
still
hoping for that
full of
nat 20.
vim and
She has a
vigor.
strong will to live
Yeah.
and to save others.
The Golbat is going to attempt to take an attack against your Hobbit,
If he fucking can.
and he can't. His one wing up, he pulls down to raise his other one to go in for an attack, and it just kind of seizes right there. And he's stuck, rolling all those bloody ones on the Zubat number 6. Is going to make an attack against Liam.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bite. That is a 10 plus 3 is 14.
14 hits.
Liam is going to take 4 points of dark type damage.
So he's still kicking.
He is. Yep. So because he does have counter, is he just frozen for the whole turn because of his loyalty check, or can he make another
Reactions are funny. I would say he could use a reaction.
Because I'd say he'd defend himself.
More just like a panic.
Yeah,
He
a
would defend
reaction
himself.
is more instinctual than
Okay.
other things. That's why it's a quick action. I would sure. That sounds like fun.
That's gonna be over 20.
Hits.
7 points of fighting type damage.
Solid. It does resist it again,
Yep.
but yeah, as the thing comes in, it bites him and he kind of hauls it around his body, slaps it onto the ground, and it picks itself up and starts flying again.
I don't like it.
Number 5 is out of PP for Astonish, so it's actually gonna fly directly in to try to take a bite out of Hoppit.
Good. Come at me, bro.
It's gonna be 19 to hit,
Yeah.
and Hoppit is going to take max damage at 13 points.
The Hoppip faints and goes
Okay.
into my Pokeball.
Red light goes through the window, and Liam is left there all alone.
I'm putting nobody else out.
You're not gonna trade him out?
No.
Okay.
We just running.
Jackson, it is your turn.
I'm shaking like Talos.
I'm gonna do the thing where I pump a potion into Brook.
Okay, you pull out your squirt bottle and you shake it furiously, and you spray it, applying
And
it liberally.
2d4
over her
plus
wounds.
2?
Yep.
So that's 7 hit points that I pump back into her.
Okay.
And then I'm going to grab the rope and jump.
Okay.
Because we don't make good decisions when we panic.
Okay.
That's why Brooke jumped through
Yeah,
the
Brooke,
window.
your eyes open as you feel a number of your wounds just go numb. You don't feel them anymore, and you see Jackson just
Yeet!
fall off the edge. Jackson, you fall 20 feet
With the rope in hand.
with the rope in hand.
I'm just going to save you the time. I'm going to be reduced to
You take 8 points.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
As you hit the ground,
Coming!
you don't see this, but you hear this sickening.
Wait, how
probably
much
a
damage?
little bit of a grunt.
Resist the urge to vomit.
8? Okay, never mind. I'm good.
8. The other end of the rope, I think, is still in your hand.
No, it was
No, you
tied to
tied
the
it off.
piano.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was tied to a fucking piano! Something that couldn't move!
Wait, how long is that rope?
It was
our
20
rope now?
plus 15.
20 plus 15, so it's
Hold on.
35 feet.
Yeah. Hold on, 20 plus 15, 35. So if you tied it to the corner of the piano, that's 5 feet plus 5 plus 5, so that's 15 plus 20 is
So
35.
it's just enough to get to the
Just
bottom.
enough to hit the ground.
Yep. Just enough for me to be hurting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the measurement.
Just
Did
enough
you
to
fall
fall the
either?
entire way
Ah!
instead of bungeeing on the end.
It didn't break my fall, but it sure broke my bones.
Oh no.
Jackson's dying.
Jackson falls unconscious. Brooke, you're now awake. You can hear Ryolu calling from somewhere inside the building.
Liam, come to me! And he's just gonna take the attack of opportunity and turn.
Attacks.
Okay. He just turns. You can disengage.
Yeah.
No, because then I can't move.
You can't move. You can move.
Okay, then
You
he'll
can't take an
disengage and go through.
Yeah,
the
you can
window.
give him an action to disengage.
Okay.
Yeah, he steadies himself. Hearing your encouraging words, you can almost hear a sigh of relief breathed as he backs away very carefully, guarding himself against attacks, and basically standing leaps backwards through the window, landing in front of you.
Yeah, so that's an action. Bonus. No, can't bonus action. We call him. What would it take?
He still
to,
has the movement.
I know. What would because he moved all the way to me. What would it take to pick him up?
Nothing, because he's willing.
Okay, I'll pick him up and tell him to hold on tight. And I'm gonna like fireman slide down, put my hands down this rope.
Okay, so you have two choices. Either you can climb down, which is going to take half your movement, unless you've got athlete or something like that. Okay. So you can only move 15 feet down, so you're still not going to quite be at the ground.
Okay.
Or you can jump, in which case you're going to take damage.
So
Choice is yours.
okay, I'll climb.
Okay. So you climb down 15 feet. You're not quite at the bottom yet, but you're safe. You can see
Yeah.
a bit of red fabric as you move down. You leaving traces of blood behind you as Liam holds on tight, looking up behind you.
Bring up my death save dice.
Big and weighty.
And I
Like
guess
potential consequences.
we're no longer in this map, but that does not mean the encounter's over.
I'm aware.
As you are nearing the bottom, you hear the sound of flapping. As this creature flies out over top of you.
Paralyze again, paralyze again, paralyze again.
It turns towards Liam, and it opens its mouth.
Paralyze and fall to the ground so I can kick you in the ribs before I leave. Wait.
And it seizes up midair
And falls
and
30
falls
feet,
20 feet.
taking more damage than we've dealt to it in this entire fight.
Liam has like accidentally caused this damage.
Yep.
It does manage.
Well, not accidentally.
It does manage to catch itself most of the way down, only suffering a couple points of damage, but it does hit the ground, hurting itself. It rolled 2 ones, so a little bit of luck. But all he's rolling is 1. But he is now on the ground. He looks up at you two, who are climbing down, and it looks over at you, who is lying on the ground.
Yeah.
Your leg
Now
bent
I'm
at an
lying on the
unnatural
cool hard ground.
bit of angle. Let's see.
Come on, Zubits. Or hopefully, preferably not. But
You hear a bit of fluttering inside, and you hold your breath for 6 seconds, and you don't see anything. And then you see a small shape shoot through the window, but only one. It is 20 feet above you, but that's where it's stuck.
How much? Oh, okay.
So you are currently between 2 creatures. The Golbat at the bottom of the rope,
Yeah,
and
but it's
one
at the
Zubat
bottom
above
of
you.
the rope. It's on the ground where I'm headed.
Correct.
And the other Zubat, is it in contact with me?
No, it is...
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so
How
it's
much
basically at the lip of the roof, so
How
it's
much rope do I have to get down?
5 feet.
Okay, so going
that'll
up 5 feet,
Takes 10 feet of movement.
but if I jump it the last 5 feet,
You'd be safe.
I'd be safe. So I'm just gonna jump it?
Yeah.
So basically fall.
Yeah.
So do I still have 30 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
You'd argue.
Oh my gonna Potion Jackson.
Okay, so you fall. This is going to put you in contact with the Golbat. So you are landing right next to it as it turns to look at you. As your 3-point landing in front of it, Liam on your shoulders. You pull out a potion and you spray it against
Yeah.
Jackson. Jackson, you sort of straighten your legs out and you feel yourself coming back to consciousness.
How much do I get?
Familiar ache.
I don't know.
2d4 plus 2.
I'm distressed right now. 7.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm back up, bitch. Hey, worth it.
This, I don't know if it's worth it now.
Okay, that was Brook. Sorry, that's...
Brook still
That's
has
my
movement.
action. I still have movement, but I would.
Yep.
And Jackson didn't have any potions.
Oh, I
so
do.
your action was taken.
You do?
Yeah, we both bought 10.
I bought 1.
Oh. I have 9 left.
That's the only one I had.
I have 9 left. I did not realize you were that not stocked on potions.
You were flush. You keep winning things.
Hell
I
yeah.
never have potions ever. The most I ever have is 1 potion on me because I can't afford them.
Oh god.
will look at Ryolu and say, "Buddy, I'm really sorry, but if I don't ask you to do this, Jackson and I might die. Will you please run first?"
Oh.
Will he please run first? I'm legit asking.
What are you asking him to do?
Run first so he takes the attacks
If
of
he'll
opportunity.
run first.
Okay.
But
He
will
looks
he
at
do
you.
it?
He looks at you and he darts past the Golbat, basically jumping off of your shoulder in a wide arc over top of where the
Yeah.
Golbat is, drawing its attention. The Golbat is currently restrained, however,
You can't
and
take
doesn't
attacks
get
of
an attack
opportunity.
of opportunity.
Oh my god! And then I'm just gonna run my 30 feet and pick him up.
Okay? You run past it and the Golbat watches you go with just pure hatred in its tiny beady eyes.
But it still gets a turn before I do.
It is now Golbat's turn.
It has the same thing on it.
So it is right beside Jackson. Jackson is slowly waking up. And you are 20 feet away from it now, because you just ran. It looks between the two of you.
I'ma pretend to be still unconscious.
Don't do that.
I don't want it to know I'm alive.
It looks down at you. And it sees the moving target. And it starts,
Okay.
picks up 5 feet, and starts taking off towards you. I should stop dropping those. Okay.
Has there been a Pokemon episode where I don't fucking cry?
There's been a couple.
Okay. It looks between the two of you, and its eyes land on Liam. It opens its mouth, and it spits forth another one of these rays.
Oh, that's fine.
And it hits Liam, who immediately starts to slow down as his footsteps become
He's on my back.
unstable.
Yeah, she's
I
carrying
said I
him.
picked him up again.
Oh, okay. You can feel his weight sort of toppling. You can feel him almost fall over a few times, but you're holding him firmly. He is currently confused. And he will be for 4 turns.
Okay.
And the Golbat flies right up behind you, so it's right on your tail now.
Yep. It's like melee with me.
Correct. Zubat number 5 starts flying down
Off.
from the top.
Don't do it.
This one looks like you guys haven't touched this one yet, so it still looks pretty confident.
Give me some producer.
It has. Yeah, it doesn't take any heed of Jackson, and it starts flying towards you guys.
How far away is that one?
That one's about 25 feet away from you.
Okay.
Even with a full round of movement.
It stopped to look at you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it came down, saw your body there, kind of inspected you, and then saw them two moving and continued moving towards them. Jackson.
So 15 feet to get up onto mine, and then 45 feet the fuck towards Brook and Ryoli.
Okay. So that is more than you need to get to them. Do you run past them? or
Yes!
do you- Okay. So if you're doing so, you're going to take an
Well,
attack of opportunity from the Golbat, unless you take like.
But the
some sort
Golbat is restrained.
It's not this turn. It just had its turn.
But I thought it was paralyzed.
No, it used. It's paralyzed. It's only restrained if it.
Oh, if it fails that. Okay,
Yeah.
then...
Close enough that you know something happens to us.
Yeah,
But
I'll
still not
run
an
like
attack of opportunity.
just within the skirting distance to not take the attack of opportunity and get out in front.
Okay, and you're not releasing a Pokemon or nothing.
Nope, I'm just running. Is it a bonus action to release a Pokemon?
I think I.
It's an action. That's why we didn't recall it.
Yeah.
No, it's a full action to swap out Pokemon. I think it's a bonus to recall. Hold on, let me clarify that. It is a full action.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just going to run.
Yeah, it's a matter of like pulling it off your belt or out of your bag, selecting the right one.
Yeah.
And making the action to release it. So, okay. So you just run.
Especially
you're-
because the only
there's
one that I
probably
could put out
5
is the
feet
one that I
between-
don't want to fight right now.
Yeah, so you're probably 5 feet between the Golbat and the Zubat and you, but it's right on top of these two. So it's not within melee of you.
'Kay.
But it is in that direction.
And am I ahead of it or behind it?
Beside
Because
it.
it would have been 45 feet.
Yeah, because you would have went like this instead of straight at it, so
Yep.
you'd be parallel beside it as you guys are running through this graveyard.
How rough does this Golbat look?
Give me a medicine check.
Ooh, that's an 18 plus things. 18 plus 1, so a 19.
19. You take a quick survey at it as it starts flying over. One, it's paralyzed, so it's having a difficult time moving. Its flapping is labored. It is breathing hard. Secondly, it looks like it's moving out of fury. Like it's taken all this damage. It has fallen through floors. It has fallen off the roof of this bloody church. And it is being driven by hatred, possibly hunger.
Okay.
Brook. You can feel this thing breathing down your throat.
And it can take attacks of opportunity right now.
Liam, I want to make it very clear this isn't any kind of command. It's just an ask that you can say no to. Will you run first? It's how we get out of here, bud. With all of us alive.
He's having a very hard time communicating anything right now. You can hear him murmuring a bit to himself. He's incredibly disoriented.
How long is he confused for?
4 turns, so 3 more.
Ooh, Jesus.
Well, 3 more after
After
the
this
next
one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around. And I'm gonna stare this big ass motherfucker in the face. And I'm gonna say, stop hurting people. And I'm gonna throw the timer ball at it.
Okay, give me a Pokemon handling check and add 10.
27.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. That's why I was asking how it was looking.
I just have no other option because
Yep.
I'll get hit.
Okay, you turn to this Pokemon and you practically
Probably
stick it
not
down
Brooke's
its
first choice.
throat. The bright red light erupts around it, and it shrinks suddenly, disappearing inside this timer ball. The timer ball is in your hand, and it is shaking so furiously that you are moving aggressively with it. And it shakes and it shakes, and it feels like it's going to dislodge your arm before it suddenly comes to a stop.
Fucking run! And I just take my 30 movement with Ryola on my back because
Okay.
I'm making him do anything.
You continue to run, and you can hear the slight flapping of the other Zubat behind you. Zubat number 5. As Brook has now run, the Zubat turns towards you.
Come at me, bitch.
As it catches your eye. Oh, it's all out of that one. Can't use that move
Good.
anymore.
Not a bite, please. Something with less than a D6 for damage, preferably, to make my odds better.
It doesn't look like it's been hurt at all, but it looks tired. You can see that it tries to rear up, but it can't astonish. It's out of PP, so it flies in to try and bite you.
Fuck!
It's all it can do.
This son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's going to be a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 6 points of dark type damage as it flies in and bites your shoulder.
Oh, but it has a reaction.
Melissa, can you tell me if you want to have that
No!
Golbat in your party or
He can
in the
fuck
box?
off right now. No! I do need him because I need him as evidence.
Who do you want to send back? I just
Shove it
feel
for
it
now.
might be.
Shove it.
Okay. Anyways, it is Jackson's turn.
Hasn't been hurt at all.
This one's been untouched.
We're swinging for the fences. I'm going to slap it in the face with a timer ball. And so
Out of
that's 24. Nope,
24.
wait, 25.
Okay. The Zubat, seeing this ball coming out and seeing what just happened to the other larger Pokemon, actually turns to try to run. And you can see this force, like a vacuum, as it tries to fly away.
No, you
and the red
fucking
beam
don't.
hits it. It sucks it, and it goes...
Who you going to call? Oh, wait, nope, that's the wrong one. Not, hopefully not that noise.
Hitting the timer ball.
Jackson!
And the timer ball slams shut. And it shakes in your hand.
I've had a rough 2 days. I haven't slept in 2 days.
It does eventually come to a stop.
Jumped through a window and I fell unconscious.
And I'm running. And that one can fuck off to the... Or you know what? I'll keep it just in case. And we'll send
Evidence.
2B back.
And I think that's where we're going to end this episode.
But I want to put the ball in the fucking bush and fucking evidence, bitch! While I'm drenched in blood!
How's Jackson's leg looking?
Not great. If you didn't have adrenaline and your cane, you probably wouldn't be moving so well.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
I'm just going to fix up this.
What was the one I was actually looking for? Yeah, that one. And that one. I just remembered.
Is our
And then-
buddy still here? Did he watch my epic
Meltdown.
meltdown?
It's the final meltdown.
That's the shitty thing about being an emotional person.
Yep.
When fictional shit can make you cry, and you're just like, I'm losing my shit. It sucks.
Ugh.
I'll do up your experience later, but that is...
Oh.
Where you guys are.
I suppose the music is going through roll 20, so I shouldn't close it just yet.
Nope, not yet. Plus, we still got goodbyes.
That's right.
So, yeah. Any thoughts, feelings about what you want to name this episode?
A leap of faith.
Ain't
We were
nothing
in
but
a church.
Ain't nothing but a goal bat.
We already done Ain't Nothing But a Houndoom.
Oh, that's right. But I was
We
thinking
were
more
in
like
a church, and we literally left off its roof.
I was
Leap
going
of
more for
faith,
the
that's
gold
not
digger
bad.
pun.
That's not bad. Gold digger.
Nah, I ain't
Not bad,
saying she a
bloodsucker.
gold bat.
My goodness. Well, that was a fun episode. There was a lot of tension there. You guys were tight. How were the rest of your Pokemon?
I only had Mawile that actually had like any semblance of HP.
Yeah?
The other one was Leddyba, who had like 8.
Oh, no.
Chimchar had...
Because Leddyba's only level 1 and took 1 hit, and that's all that it can sustain.
Chimchar had still a decent amount, because it wasn't really hit in the first one. Axel was untouched, Liam was at 4, and Shuppet was at like 10 or something.
Oh, jeez. You
Oh,
guys
totally
could
could have taken them.
All my guys were still conscious.
Yeah.
Brook was scared. And we needed to have an exit plan, so
Yeah.
like when Jackson kept saying, I don't know, it was like, well, if I stand here and fight and then we end up cornered in a back corner with no exit plan, then we die up here.
Yeah, but Jackson's
So-
also getting bitten.
Oh, I know. But that's what I I used so many actions just trying to figure out how we'd get out.
Yeah.
So you were fighting on your own while I investigated
Yeah,
and
exactly.
tied things together and stuff like that. But
Jackson was just taking all the bites.
They're just nibbling on you.
I really wasn't sure what would come of the gold bat and the fact that it wasn't like the Mawile where there was just one Mawile,
Yeah.
right? It was, here's a gold bat, and
It took them a good few rounds to make it through Billy, though.
they did.
Yeah.
It took quite a while.
Billy really tanked that.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the confusion, Billy would have done a lot better, too.
Yeah.
Because the confusion was where it was like, ah, shit, he can't bite it that time. He can't bite it this time.
Golbat's pretty good.
Yep.
That was a lot of fun.
Golbat is a super underrated Pokemon. Crobat is fucking amazing.
Love Crobat. All right. Well, if we don't have anything else to say, special thanks to Joe the DM on Twitter for this wonderful homebrew. If you guys would like to play something similar in your own home games, check it out at www.pokemon5e.com. They got apps, they got PDFs, everything you need to run your own game. Thank you to Uwubi, who created these wonderful player tokens that we used. No, not Uwubi.
Not
sorry.
Still best Twitter handle though.
Yeah, the Lighter Arts on Twitter for the player tokens we were using today.
Former art done by
Uwubi.
Right, previous episodes.
Yeah.
Thank you to Mikkel_Beats for the Pokey and Chill, which I don't think we played too much beyond intermission and opening this time around, but that's just the way it goes. And of course, Kevin McLeod for everything else.
Yeah.
Check
So
them
if
out.
you needed another reason to hate fucking Zubats and Golbats in your Pokemon games,
Zubats.
Not just cave cancer.
yeah, I was gonna say I usually refer to them as cave herpes because once they're fucking there, they never go away.
See, it's funny because
I'm not gonna call this one that. Though.
Pokemon D&D has made me warm up to Pokemon that I otherwise was neutral to.
Yep.
Like, I didn't have anything against Electrike, but now I love my Electrike, so I love Electrike. I've always loved Lucario and Riolu and that, so that wasn't a thing. I was always like torn between whether or not I really liked Meowths or was impartial to Meowths, but I liked Persian.
Yeah.
But I love Sassy. And I love Shuppet, and I don't typically go towards
Yep.
ghost type Pokemon. But that being said, there are some Pokemon that my experiences with them, I'm still like, I'm not taking the fucking time to befriend this Golbat anytime soon. He can go fuck himself. Like, I don't love him, and I'm not sitting there doing the bullshit that Jackson's been doing with Mawile anytime soon. Like, as cute and as wholesome as that is, I'm not about to sit there with a gaping, like, fucking mouth thing that
Yep.
tried to kill me.
And by the end of this, Jackson's sitting there going like, the only Pokemon that I really have left that could fight anything right now is Mawile, and she's the one where I'm like, I'm not gonna make you fight anything if you don't want to. I'm gonna make you
Could have
warm
been
up
really
to me.
interesting.
Yeah.
Mawile versus the Golbat.
But
I think Mawile would have fucking won.
Isn't
With all her
she-
resistances, she would have
Yeah.
wiped the floor
Well,
with
with
that
all
thing.
her resistances and the Golbat being paralyzed, like
Yeah.
that would have upped her chances hard.
She would have
You guys
nommed it.
paralyzing it I should have made you roll at advantage, but it didn't matter
He was
because it was paralyzed.
yeah, it was.
Oh,
my,
yeah.
Sorry, she was paralyzed.
Oh, I have another girl. I don't have very many girls on the party. Yeah, no, I knew that that when I ran from the Golbat, that it was gonna suck. But Liam's whole shtick is that he's built around being able to attack things, counter things.
Unfortunately, a Golbat is a really good counter to a fighting type Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, and I knew that
Yeah, so
going
poison
into
resist.
it.
I thought a poison was weak against it.
I knew that going into it, but I needed the Golbat off of Billy because Billy was dealing with the Zubats. And I was like, well, I need to paralyze it, but I might as well try and get a counter off because Liam's full health, and if there's any time that he can handle a vulnerability hit, it's right now.
Yep. And of course, it used wing attack instead of like bite or
Bite, yeah.
something that would have been much
Yeah.
better for Riolu.
Yeah.
Way better for Liam.
But if I had got that Force Palm off the first time,
Maybe. Who knows?
yeah, it would have been paralyzed
Force
for one
Palm
more round.
seems to be like you've only got it off a couple times, strangely enough.
I've got it off a few times, but most of the times that I've got it off and it actually hit, I haven't rolled above a 16.
I was gonna say, it feels like it misses more often than it hits,
No, it
strangely enough.
hits.
There's
It
just
good
doesn't
reason
proc
for
the
it.
it
paralyzed.
doesn't
Yeah,
proc
that
the
too.
paralyzed.
So it needs to be over a 20 for it to paralyze?
It needs to be over 16.
Oh.
So, well, sorry, you have to roll a natural 16.
Oh, okay.
Or higher.
So it's basically like 16 is your paralyzed crit.
Yeah. Paracrit.
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 But yeah. Every time I've had it successfully land, I think there's only been one other time that it's paralyzed. Every other time it's hit or missed. But it misses more than it hits, but when it does hit, it usually doesn't paralyze. So.
Okay. Well,
Nobody expects the Golbat Inquisition. That's going to be my throw out for the name of this episode.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna call that one the end. So, that's all I got. We got some stuff coming up Tuesdays.
Yep.
You're
More
running
Last of Us Part 2 tomorrow.
Andy's running stuff, maybe not on Wednesdays
Is
anymore.
that the
Yeah,
one
on
that
Thursdays, it
everybody's
sounds
giving
like.
Laura Bailey shit about?
Yep.
That's the one.
Fucking stop.
Yep.
Internet, fucking stop.
Over something that her character did, because people can't be, adults and realize that there's a disconnect between a character and a voice actor. And not only that, but even if a character does something bad, that doesn't mean the person acting it out does something bad.
That being said, like, she didn't write the fucking character. She
Yeah.
just did what she was told.
And she did a good fucking job of it.
Good. I'm
Like a
glad-
very, it's definitely a character that you hate with a passion. But that
but-
doesn't transfer to Laura Bailey herself, you fuckers.
Yeah. She's stupid. Leave her alone. She's precious and I love her.
Come Friday, we're going to be doing some more Pokemon Sword... Which is
Shield.
Sword and Shield. Shield. Nuzlocke.
More Pokemon Shield Nuzlocke.
That's right. And
With,
then
yeah,
another 2 weeks back here for more Pokemon
with our
D&D.
boy Bob.
That's right.
Hey.
All that exciting stuff. We'll see how the events unfold.
Yeah.
But until then, good night.
Have a good night, guys.